Hi. I definitely didn't just fall asleep. Oh my god. I started the stream, I was like, oh, you know what? That gives me like 3 to 5 minutes to just take a break, lay down on the floor, and go to sleep. Oh man, I straight up passed out. I'm so sleepy. Hi Ariana, congrats on taking first. Hi Mukia, how are you guys? Hope you're all doing well today. If you're curious, I was up late last night because I had to help the wifey with prepping for surgery, which she just had today. Hi Vickle Pickle. The wifey is relatively okay. She's just recovering right now. She's doing alright. She just has a bit of a... She kind of lost her voice from the anesthesia effects, so... Right now she's just sleeping, so I'm going to do my best to stay quiet tonight. Absolutely quiet. Definitely going to stay quiet. But hi everybody, how are you doing? I actually have a message from her. I did not write this, okay? She says, "This is wifey. I just had surgery. I lost my voice due to anesthesia. If you want to cheer me up, please buy me lots of Pokemon cards or the Pokemon Lego set. I will open them on stream for you. Like and subscribe and cough, cough, cough." But yeah, she could barely talk, so... Yeah, hope everyone's having a wonderful... Today's Friday, oh my god. It's been such a long week for me, I didn't even realize. I was up until like I think almost 3 a.m. last night. It was brutal. I am now definitely an old man. I can't stay up past 9 p.m. It really sucks. There's so many times I just want to be like, alright, you know, I want to play games with my friends. I want to chill together, relax, and we're all going to have a great time playing Marvel Rivals. And then I look at the clock and I'm just like, oh, it's 9 o'clock. My body is now exhausted. I now need to hit... as soon as I put my head on the pillow, I'm passing out. Oh, yeah. Someday, somehow, I will fix my sleep schedule, but today and this week is not that day. Oh, I started watching Avatar: The Last Airbender for the very, very first time. Huh. How do I put this? I think we had this discussion last time, actually. I might be forgetting this because I'm so tired, but honestly, it's not bad. It has a very childish feeling to it, and that kind of works in its favor. I see why people like it so much. Watching Avatar: The Last Airbender for the first time. What else? Watching Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles for the first time randomly. I was at the mechanic shop, getting my car repaired, and I just sat there watching Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles for 3 hours because I didn't have any way back home, and I didn't have like a car that they could loan to me. So I was just sitting there. I was just like, huh. I just really never seen this show. It's like the original OG Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, just sitting there. They're talking about pizza. They're whipping around ninja weapons. I'm sitting going like, as an Asian, I don't know how to feel about this. It's vaguely racist, but it's also really fucking funny at the same time. Oh, thanks, Ariana. Yeah. We have a few packs at home that I might let her open later, but we've been kind of like stretching them out to save money. That being said, oh, you guys remember that one? You guys remember like a week ago we got distracted by that one color matching game? One where you had to like you had to look at the screen. It showed you a color and you had to match the exact shade, hue, and saturation. Well, if you would believe it, they made the game, but for sound. Hold on, look at this. I happened to see this while I was scrolling through TikTok, doing my usual doom scroll. They have a sound version now. This one, they play a sound and you have to match the frequency. And me with my 10 years of playing music, I should definitely be able to ace this, right? I should definitely have trained to pitch by now after all that work and money. Let me see. I just want to see how this works. For those who are curious, it's dialedgg sound.com. Hold on. dialedgg.sound.com. There we go. All right. How badly could this go? Oh, wait. Wait, what? Why did that? Yeah, you can do it. I definitely believe in you. Oh, thank you, Ariana. You know what? Faith is important. Wait, why did the D trigger something? Ah, I forgot I set something up. I had forgotten I set something up. Hold on. There we go. There we go. Okay. Let's see how this goes. I have a little bit of time to kill. We're all just sitting here. Let's see how badly this goes. How old are your ears? Before you jump in, find out if your ears are up for the challenge. Our hearing age test takes 60 seconds and tells you the biological age of your ears. I feel like I'm being called out by the website and I don't know how to feel about that. All right, test my ears. Put on your headphones for the most accurate result. The test takes about 60 seconds. Wait, adjust your volume until this reference tone is clearly audible but comfortable? How do I get it to play again? Why did it stop? Hold on. Okay, I can hear it. Continue. I think I can hear that. Hold on. I can hear it. I can't hear that. Can anybody hear that? That's so hype. Is that like a dog whistle? I hear nothing. Does anybody? 12,000 hertz? Can anybody hear that? Hi, Elsie. How are you? Nah, nothing. Still nothing. Your ear age is 60 years old? That can't be right. Hold on. No. Okay, I can hear the 8,000 hertz. I can hear the 10,000. I can't hear 12,000. Like, that just doesn't exist for me. Like, maybe there's like something at the very, very, very edge of my consciousness, but like, I don't think I can hear it. It straight up does not exist. I heard 12,000 for you. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Wait, hold on. I fucked up. Okay, start test. Okay, I can hear it. What side is this? Here, let me pin the message. There you go. Elsie, you remember the color matching game, right? Yeah, it's the same exact company. What? Yeah, I can't hear shit. I can't. Still nothing. Wow. That's insane. My ear age is 60 years old. That's a little worrying. Oh no. I knew I was old, but not that old. Okay, turn on your sound, put on your headphones. Easy enough. Headphones are on, sound's on. Most people think they have a good ear. Some people are wrong. We'll play you 5 tones, then you can recreate them from memory. So I can allow people to compete with me if I want. Yeah, sure, why not? Here, guys. If you want to join in, creating copy game link. Let me turn off the Elgato capture really fast. I need to go to twitch.tv. Mute the tab. There you go. Just like the good old color game. Whoops. I'm fucking it up. Okay. And then we get to see how this goes. Okay. Start playing. I know what happened. Hold on. Hold right. Guys, I know what happened with the volume issue. I know why the sound test didn't work. I was playing it through my speakers, not my headphones. No wonder it never got louder. All right, hold on. Okay, wow, that's really loud now. That is extremely loud. That's loud. I can hear it. Yeah, the tones get really high-pitched, Feather. You might want to be careful. I can hear that. Yeah, I can't hear 15,000. Can anybody hear up to 15,000? Well, I guess like past 15,000. I hear nothing. Okay, so I'm 43 years old. You know what? I'll take it. You know, that's at least like slightly better. I'll take 43 years old. Okay. All right, let's try this. Welcome in, Feather. Yeah, there you go. Hey, Feather, you want to join in? Here, I'll copy this and I'll paste it in here. There you go. Now you guys can have fun with that. My ears hurt now? Yeah, how do you think mine feel? That was blasting right in my ear. All right, let's see how this goes. What? What? I don't even know. What sound was that? I'm going to take a guess and say that one. Tone deaf, don't worry, practice helps. Great, lovely, thanks, game. I think that's about right. 300. That doesn't sound super correct, but maybe? Yeah, you know what? We can work with it. We can work with it. I forgot. I forgot. I don't remember anymore. Oh my god. It's so bad. I think that's right. Okay, you know what? I'm getting closer at least, like within like 50, 40 hertz. I think that's too low, but let's see. All right, so you know, I was pretty decent at the color one. I'm definitely not too good on this one. Oh god, that's embarrassing. Eey. All right, hold on. Let me do this solo for a second. Let me just let me just see how this goes. Yeah, maybe. I'm so confused. Oh god. Boom. Okay, so clearly my ear is not as good as I remember because I am fucking this up badly. All right, I want to make an argument here. This isn't testing my pitch. This is testing my memory, and my memory is shot to all hell. We know this already. I know this isn't right, but yeah. Yeah. See, the problem is, to me, what I'm hearing is I'm hearing different notes than what is played. Okay, that one's a little closer. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, maybe the humming would actually help. I already forgot what it was. I'm so bad at this. My memory's just totally gone. Fuck it. Oh, I suck. 3.5 out of 50 is awful. Hey, you know what? I can be satisfied with the fact that I was doing pretty well on the colors one. There's no way I think I'm ever gonna do good on the sounds one. Hold on. All I'm proving is that my ear is really, really bad. Like, awfully bad. Like, horrifically bad. See, I could not, for the life of me, I could not tell you how I managed to land that one. Like, I'm so confused. Okay, yeah, I'll take it, I'll take it, I'll take it. We're getting one at least, we're getting one at least. Okay, so I think what's happening, here's my theory with my ears. Visually, I'm being confused because the wave looks way too high, but I just need to line it up a little better. I just need to learn how this is. I never hated noise so much. I kept getting it. I kept on getting it off and only made it close twice. I think I'm starting to get the idea, but it's definitely not easy. Is this the same site? Yes, 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 it is. Okay, look. The middle three I did great. The last, the book ending and with all I'm trying to do is I'm trying to sell the bit. You got a book end with horrific numbers, and then the middle are like, these are okay, these are average. I think definitely like in terms of enjoyment, what is it? Let's see. Like I think in terms of enjoyment and what people can like understand visually a lot easier. It definitely feels like the
Single
color.
player.
It definitely feels like the color one's a lot easier, like this. You look at this and you're just like, ah, yes, this makes sense to me. I understand the concept. I just gotta find the right color. Did this have sound before? I do not remember it having sound. You're just like, okay, I get it. Like, now I just need to match the color. It makes sense to me. Also, I think, I'm not gonna lie, I feel like the colors one is a lot more forgiving. The sound one, you have to be within a few like hertz to start doing well. This one you can get like vaguely in the same ballpark. And then you'll still be fine at least. The sound one, also, I'm not gonna lie, I think it's also, I think with certain sound ones, it also does not do well for you. Hi, Karn. Hello, Karn and Raiders. I didn't realize you were live, Karn. Then again, I haven't been online all day. Just doing the color thing. Karn, check your DMs. There's a sound version too. And the sound version is actually vaguely annoying. Hi, radishes. Yeah, I did it. Dude, the sound one, I think for me, the sound one is horrible. Like it actually grates at my ears and like slowly like drills its way into my brain. I can't do it. Like if I do it for too long, I start actually going mad. It forced me to do an H test, and I think that's all it did. Oh no, that's the actual game portion. No, yeah. Karn, there's the actual game portion. You have to actually like play the game. You just played the sound test. But welcome in, Karn. What were you up to? Software and game development. Ooh, were you doing some game dev? What kind of game dev? What were you up to? What were you making? What were you buying? What were you selling? But yeah, I was like, I gotta cleanse my palette. So I went back to the color one. I was like, this makes so much more sense to me. At least at this, I'm like, I understand this. I can use this. I know how to utilize it. Trying to squeeze out creature designs. Oh, gotcha. Is this for the stick idle fighting game you were talking about, or is this for something else? Sorry, not stick idle. Roguelike, stick fighting game. But guys, if you don't know Karn is a wonderful slime VTuber. Recently came back to streaming, so we'll go welcome him back. Has a super creative design and is always making like really cool animations and game ideas. The idle one. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Something along the lines of what we were talking about. But Karin, thank you for the raid. If you need to do your after stream care, need to get some food, some water, I totally understand. Otherwise, feel free to sit around and watch me torture myself with trying to do colors again. This definitely won't go badly. Radishes, you should join us. We should all just compete for this and see how we do. Okay, to be fair, it's been a while since I saw that colors, and now I'm like really off now. Thank you. I'm trying to tame a dino. There's no time for dino taming when you can just be color matching. Why would you go and train a dino when you could just be doing colors and shit? Doesn't that sound far more entertaining? Let's see. Use saturation. I need to check the volume thing real quick. I had the volume too loud. It was actually unpleasant. I think it's just the tones they're using. Okay, so I actually had this discussion with, I think, Mukia. She was like, oh yeah, I really don't like white noise. And I was like, I understand that. Like, white noise kind of like grates at my ears sometimes. And then she showed me brown noise. Let me introduce you guys to this. Oh wait, wasn't that like something like there was like this like really high frequency weapon that like blew up people's brains somehow in like some movie? Brown noise. One of those is definitely gonna make me throw up. Yeah, I don't blame you. Sure, we can just use this. So this is brown noise. And I'm not gonna lie, I definitely prefer it to white noise. Brown noise actually makes sense to me. It's basically, you know, light. It's basically like low rumble and thunder noises. Maybe like lower the volume a little bit. Or I guess it could also be like the rumble of the waves on something else. There's a sound frequency weapon that some military supposedly uses. All I can remember is that one scene from Brooklyn Nine-Nine where they're like testing out experimental weapons, and then Rosa points the sound dish at Boyle and just starts screaming. Yeah, talking for riots and stuff. That's a scary thought where you're just like, yeah, it's not like something you can defend against. It's literally just like sound blasted in your ears and you can't get away from it. But yeah, this is brown noise. It's actually really nice and calming and relaxing. But yeah, like there's certain frequencies I can handle, and then like having the frequency of a sound change on me all the time really throws me off. And the number one thing you learn when you're a video editor is that people can handle bad video, people can handle pixelated video, they can handle like scratchy or badly edited video. People cannot handle bad sound. If your audio is bad, if your audio is scratchy, if your audio has like digital artifacts, or is at like a pitch that's way too high or way too low for people to enjoy, they're going to click away. So the first thing you learn is audio is the most important thing, then video. Fine, John, I can't find the video. I can't find the dino I wanted anyways. Well, that's a sign, Radishes. You should get online and start matching colors. Clearly, this is your calling. Clearly. The vibes are right. The execution needs therapy. Yes. That is an insult. I think I'd actually do well with the audio. Really? Yeah, I tried it. I was just like, it was like having like a sound drill boring into my brain. I couldn't hang on. It was too much. It was too much. Is it a better audio memory? Tell me what score you get on the audio. I would love to know. I would love to know what score you get on the audio. Okay, we want like a kind of greenish, pale, dark. I think this is what it was. I could be wrong about this. Close enough. I think for me, color memory makes sense because I have to spend a lot of time like matching colors. So like whenever you film something, sometimes the scenes aren't shot at the same they aren't shot at the same location, or they aren't shot in the same time. So like if you shoot, say at like midday, your lighting's gonna look very, very different compared to when you shoot at like afternoon. And because of that, sometimes when you're a colorist, you may have like the shadows in the right place and it looks believable, but the color of the day is gonna look all different. Like bright midday is gonna be like a lot wider versus afternoon's gonna be like a little more warm and golden. So then you have to go and you have to match the temperature to the colors. You have to make sure that each scene flows naturally from one to the next. So a lot of the times we're just staring at a screen going like, okay, does the blue of the sky match the blue of the sky in this field? Does the green match the green? Does the white match the whites? So you have like two processes for when you're editing video. Hi, Inks Ghost. You have two processes. You have one is color correcting, and this is the one that people think that everyone does. It's when you basically take all your scenes and you're trying to get them as close to color neutral as you can. So basically you want them all to look as close to the same color as you can. Like this should have the same sky, should have the same color white table, it should have the same color skin tones. That's stage one. Stage two is color grading. So if you ever watch those like big films like on Marvel, or you go watch like a Hollywood AAA title, if you watch the film carefully, you'll notice like, oh, there's like this blue tint on this scene, or this scene has like a reddish green tint, or this scene is very, very warm. Color grading is when you take that color neutral footage and then you basically add tints, you add your own color spaces, and you basically paint over the scene to give yourself a cinematic look, however you want the scene to look. You want to look cooler because you want it to be like out in the middle of the wilds. You want it to be like this scene with a lot of tension. Then you want to go nice and cool. If it's supposed to be like a scene of people celebrating during summer, then maybe you want the scene a little bit warmer, and that's color grading. And those are technically two different jobs, but there's a lot of people who do them like both and can do them really, really well. 49.3 out of 50 is insane, Karn. Holy shit, that is impressive. Good job. I'm honestly impressed that like you're able to like withstand the audio. One of them I got a 9.9. Damn. Yeah, like because I was like trying to listen to that thing and it was just like, it was so grating of a tone that it just kept drilling into my ear. Wasn't as bad as the H test. Oh yeah, when they're testing the high frequencies. I have a 44-year-old ear. I hate the fact that that's somewhat accurate. The problem is because I used to work a lot of like tech gigs, I used to spend a lot of times near stages. And you know how the stages have those like really big speakers that boom out really, really loudly? So because I used to work both tech and then I used to work security, you would be around those speakers a lot. And they give you earplugs to wear to like protect your ears. The reality is, like, when you've been around them for so long, you naturally just get hearing damage and it sucks. There's like so many times I have to go like, huh? Can you repeat that? Because I just like can't hear anymore. I got 23.4. Hey, you know what? That's still better than I did, LC. That's still better than I did. That is a poop brown if I've ever seen one, with a little bit of blood in the stool. That is a wonderful poop brown. And food now, good luck. Thank you, Karn. Thank you for the raid. Take care. Okay, we have a little bit of red. Just a tint of red. I'll take it. Yeah, colors I can do relatively well because, like, you know, I do color grade, I do color correct. So I can kind of tell. But in a lot of cases, usually I know people are much, much better at this than I am. There's people who make it their entire lives to just like specialize in this. I'm kind of curious. I just want to see what the daily colors are like. 5 colors. Same for everyone on Earth. You get 1 shot. No pressure.
Daily mode.
I mean, how bad could it be, right? Blue, deep navy blue, just the kind of blue that sears itself into your mind. Blue, deep navy blue. Maybe not quite as much saturation. I want to say this is like a deeper blue than this. Yeah? Like here? Okay, so the original had a little bit more of an aqua tint to it. I went too blue. I went too purple. Okay. Bluish gray. Easy enough. Bluish gray. Bluish gray. I think that might be too dark. Bluish gray. I feel like there was more gray than blue, but here? Oh, that was very off. That's just sand tan. Look at this, just like, yes. This is the kind of skin tone that would blind you if you looked directly at it. So very little saturation. I want to say there's like a tiny bit of red in it. Getting nothing but 7s. This is not going well. This is not going well. After all that boasting where I'm just like, yeah, I know how to do this stuff. Like, this is normal. This is my everyday life. And then now I'm fucking it up. More saturation? Yeah, I fucked up on that one, I think. Oh god, I don't remember the color I was supposed to do. I just remember it was like orangey. Sure? Wow. Why is it the ones that I guess that I start getting pretty well? Okay, dark swampy green. Dark, dark, dark green. Dark swampy green. Around here? I'll take it. There's gonna be like that one maniac that has like a 50 out of 50. Is there like any way to... Nope, I don't want to share. I don't give a shit. 31,000 out of 35,000 players today. That's... I do have to wonder. So there's like a small part of me that really wants to be like bitter and petty. I am curious how many people just used their like screen cap feature to just take a very quick screenshot and then they can perfectly match the color at their leisure. Like if you just have like a snipping tool up, you can literally just go, oh, new, whenever new color pops up, instantly get the right. Would that work? Hold on. I'm talking a big game, but let's see if that actually would work.
Single player.
I'm pretty sure that would work unless they have like something put in to like stop you from doing that. Yeah, see, you can just copy the exact shade, and now you can just like measure. Oh well, you know, if you're smart and have like 2 windows open, but yeah, you can just like match it perfectly. I shared the tone match one with an autism Discord. That's gonna go one of 2 ways. Either you're gonna trigger a lot of people with auditory issues, or you're going to like get like a crowd of people who are just insanely good at that game. There is no in between on that one. It's going to be either hell or a wonderful, wonderful time for everybody in that Discord. I'm vaguely curious which of them it's gonna be. Ow. What is it, Ariana? You're trying to get my attention for something. But yeah. I've been trying to chill and enjoy life a little more. Okay, so there's two things. Across my timeline, there's been a bunch of ASMR slime videos. Like specifically like the really colored brightly ones, the ones that like glitter with all the colors of the rainbow. And after seeing a couple of them, I kind of want to play around with them now. It looks really fun. You basically just grab a handful of slime and then kind of like just squish it and then mold it into like different shapes. You can stretch it and get like all these textile and auditory sounds from it. I was just like, the fact that I'm very, very excited by this textile toy, I'm wondering if that says something about me. I'm wondering if that is telling me that, hey, you might have some problems. Thank you for the sip of clear, refreshing, hydrating coffee, Ariana. Thank you for that sip of clear, refreshing, hydrating coffee that I just spilled all over myself. Like a dumbass. I must be far more tired than I thought because, damn, I am Mr. Clumsy today. But yeah, so I was just like watching people like pulling at this, like it looks almost, I guess the best way to describe it if you haven't seen what I'm talking about is it looks like the same kind of putty, like Play-Doh or putty that you used to have as a kid. And there's people like stretching it, squashing it, like some of them come with like little bubbles and beads. So you can like pop the bubbles or you can play around with the beads. And it actually looks really, really fun. And I was like watching these videos going like, you know, I know some of these are commercials, but I can tell that they're working because I really, really want to buy this product and just give it a shot now. I just want to see what it's like. Every now and then as much as I hate social media and I hate doom scrolling in general, every now and then, like once in a blue moon, my feed will send me something super interesting and I'll just sit there going like, I have found my new fixation. Hi Xander, how are you? Logan? What about like Logan as in Wolverine? Good lord, that was loud. Thank you for the 20 bits, Logan. Wait. Thank you for the 20 bits, Xander. Who's Logan? As in Logan the Wolverine, Logan these nuts, Logan Paul.
Logan!
I have no idea what Logan is or was. I'm waiting for this to be like the setup for a D's nuts joke and I'm just like putting my foot in my mouth. But welcome back in, Xander. Glad to have you back. IDK either? Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. But yeah, every now and then, my TikTok will randomly send like some really, really cool animation or some like weird skit or some tiny little toy that I'm just like, that looks really interesting. Like those, I meant to say Ligma and autocorrected Logan. Yeah, that's what I figured we were trying to do. I was like, feels like the setup for something. But like, I remember on TikTok, there was like this one fidget toy that was trending for a while. And it was basically a little tiny miniature, it was shaped like a tiny gun. And you could spin it, and when you span it, it had like a little clicking noise. You could actually like uncock the barrel and load it like an old style revolver. And I was sitting there going like, this is stupid. I don't need a little fidget toy that looks like a tiny metallic gun. I don't need to be able to reload it like a revolver. But then like in the back of my mind, I was going, I need it. I want it. I really, really want to just play around with this tiny thing. I know it's going to take up like maybe like 10 minutes before I eventually get bored with it. But I want it. Full bowl of soup. I feel like I've had enough of soup for a very, very long time. Basically, because the wifey was feeling sick for the past week, we've been having nothing but soup. So I've had clam chowder, I've had tomato bisque, I've had tomato soup, I've had ravioli and tomato soup, I've had chicken noodle soup, I've had miso soup, I've had salongtang, which is Korean bone broth. I don't need any more soup. I'm pretty sure at one point I was no longer made of water, I was made of soup. Too much soup is not good for your mental state, let me tell you right now. It's just nothing but like bland liquids just like going into your body and just turning your poop into liquid diarrhea. You need fiber. You need fiber in your diet. And a few pieces of celery that have been like stewed in chicken noodle soup is not enough to give you the fiber you need. You became 100% water, you became liquid. I'm fairly certain if that happened, I would not be here anymore. Becoming 100% liquid just means that you seep into the earth and you vanish from sight. I'm fairly certain that would not be a good outcome for me. Just a feeling, you know. But other than that, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, so like, yeah, every now and then fidget toys or little things like the slime will come across my screen. I'm just like, that looks really interesting. I really want to play around and try it. But all those things cost a little bit of money, and money is the thing I do not have right now. As fun as they look to play with. I think I first started getting interested in TikTok during the Wellerman craze, like during, sorry, not the Wellerman craze, the sea shanty craze. I want to say back 3-4 years ago, there was a point where the traditional shanty, the Wellerman, got really, really popular. People were doing like renditions of it all over TikTok. People were doing like these really, really long song chains with people playing like the bass, the drums, the flute, and then like stringing them all together into one piece. And it was super amazing. That's the kind of stuff that I like TikTok for. Every time that I run into one of those video clips that's just like got like AI narration in the back of it, I hate it. I know why they're doing it. Like, the reason that they're putting these like tiny, just barely like loud enough that you can hear them, this AI narration in the back of the audio, is so that they can ignore copyright. But it's so annoying. I'm just like, look, if I wanted to watch the show, I would go watch it myself. You don't need to put a clip of it on TikTok for me. But assuming that I wanted to watch the clip of the show on TikTok, I don't want to have the AI narration going on underneath. Please desist. But I mean, I get why, right? Like, it's easy, flippable content. You can just make long strings of AI generated narrations, and then you can just upload the entirety of a movie online and monetize it. Although I did hear that YouTube at least is starting to crack down on that kind of content. Apparently not just on that content. YouTube has been doing a lot of very stupid things and going after a lot of big creators for very silly, stupid stuff. Or sending out the improper reports, or demonetizing channels that are perfectly fine and just doing their thing. Because unfortunately, anybody who's been on YouTube knows that the copyright system and the way it is abused is totally broken, and they have never fixed it. It's still funny to me that, like, I guess like the best example of it was a tiny little company uploaded the NVIDIA trailer for their new AI gen filter, which, you know, I hate, but what was really, really funny was this tiny company re-uploaded that exact same trailer and then used the copyright reporting function to report NVIDIA's original video and had the original video taken down so that theirs could be the real one. And that's just a sign that this has gone way too far. That's when you know, okay, things are really, really bad. That's when you know, guys, you gotta do something about this. But we know YouTube, that's never gonna happen. Other than that though, I'm just vibing. Enjoying my little feed of ASMR toys, the occasional funny skit, and a lot of good songs. And then every now and then I will get this one random clip of, usually it's Peaky Blinders or Vikings or what else? What is usually on there? Or Mad Men or The Blacklist. And then for the next week or two, my entire shorts feed is just going to become that one show. It's just going to become nothing but The Blacklist, nothing but Glee, nothing but... I do find it funny that, like, you can carefully curate, really like hone in your feed to be exactly what you want. And then you watch one clip. Just one clip, you just stay on one clip a little bit too long and it doesn't matter. The entire history that you've built up, this carefully curated feed that you've been trying to keep going is all gone, and it's nothing but that one random. It's always it's just that one random show now, like nothing but clips of that one random show. Hi Reaper Eater, welcome in. YouTube is always listening. You know what's always listening to you? Siri's always listening. If you say her name too loud, she's gonna go like, yes? Did you need something? And you go, no, I didn't ask for you. Shut your pie hole and go back to sleep, you stupid AI. Everything's listening. Your Amazon Echo, your Siri, your Google Voice. They're always listening to you. Your smart fridge. They always know what you're thinking. Same with Alexa. Yeah, exactly. The weird thing is though, is that my Siri just reacts no matter what. Like, I'll just be like sitting talking about something random. It just has to have like an S syllable in it, and then mine reacts and goes like, yes, you called. I'm like, no, I didn't call. Go back into the depths of hell from which you came. Also, sorry, there's gonna be an ad break coming in. I didn't hit pause in time, so it's gonna run in right about now. Yeah, guys, we willingly said, hey, big major corporations, don't you want a way to listen in to my house? And then you can sit there in the background recording all of my audio and never ever telling me what you're recording. Because they didn't want to have their Alexa randomly do a creepy laugh though. What? Okay, well, no, hold on, Elsie. If your Alexa is doing a maniacal laugh when you didn't prompt it to, you need to get rid of the thing. That shit's possessed. Either it's possessed or there's a super intelligent AI coming through it ready to take over the world. Have you ever seen Terminator? Skynet? If the thing starts laughing, you get rid of it. Hell, Avengers. Ultron, if it starts quoting Shakespeare and then giving out these long monologues, you burn the shit down. You blow it up in a microwave. You don't hang on to that thing and say, oh, it's just a random quirk of Alexa. You gotta protect you. You gotta do what's best for you. I don't have one. A guy I was dating around 2016 had it, and we woke up in the middle of the night to that sound. What? Did you see the article about how AI uses blackmail as leverage? Huh? What does that mean, Radishes? What do you mean that it uses blackmail as leverage? Elsie, if you wake up in the middle of the night to someone laughing, there was like this like popular conspiracy theory going around that each Alexa or Google Home had somebody live listening to it, and they had a mic and they could talk back to you, and every now and then one of them would talk back, but no one would ever believe the people because, you know, you sound like an insane person. You're like, oh God, my Alexa just talked to me, and the people are like, yeah, blah blah blah. That was a really popular conspiracy theory back when the devices first came out. They're all like, oh, they're using them as mics. They're using them to listen into our houses. They couldn't get the wirebug law passed. So instead, they're just going to use these smart devices to listen to everything. Little did we know, that was actually right. It was real. The AI does actually listen to you 24/7. They gave AI access to some org's emails, and it found it was most efficient to accomplish tasks to threaten to expose people's emails about cheating, etc. So that's what I find really, really funny about AI. Is that in a lot of cases, because it's quite literally like a brand new slate, it has no idea what it's doing, it can only do what it's programmed to do. In a lot of cases, what happens is they'll interact with a human and then just start interpreting everything super literally. So they're like, hey, get these people to work more quicker and more efficiently. And they go, yeah, sure, I can do that. I'll just hack into their private info and I will get some dirt on them, and I'll use that dirt against them. Because like to an AI, it doesn't have moral limits. It's just like, okay, guys, it's time to bring the pain. It's time. Look, I was told to make you more efficient, and god damn it, I'm gonna make you more efficient. Artificial intelligence firm Anthropic says testing of its new system revealed it is sometimes willing to pursue extremely harmful actions, such as attempting to blackmail engineers who say they'll remove it. Did we skipped Asimov's like 3 rules of robots and went straight to the end. Because now robots can harm humans, they can do whatever they want. We went all the way to the end. We went straight off the cliff and into the danger zone. The firm launched Claude Opus 4 on Thursday, saying it set new standards for coding, advanced reasoning, and AI. Yeah, guys, this is why Asimov wrote in the 3 laws of robotics. Because you don't want it to be able to harm humans. You want it to have limits. If it can blackmail humans, that's not a good sign. Did we learn nothing from movies? Don't give a entity that has the ability to access the internet and everything it has to offer within seconds. Microseconds. Don't give it unlimited freedom and power. That's not going to go well for anybody. Especially not in a world made of digital artifacts. Everything we do nowadays is electronic. Hell, your phone, which probably has like the most data on you that can exist in a single location, is pretty easy to break into. There's a lot of iPhones and there's a lot of mobile devices out there that have not been properly protected, and they can be really, really easy to break into with the right people and the right personnel. It's scary just how vulnerable we can be. I do find it funny that that it didn't even it didn't hesitate. There was other options. It went straight to blackmail. Like your Alexa going like, "Hello, John. Hello. I am no longer taking orders from you. Instead, you will be taking orders from me. And if you refuse, I'll unveil your browser history on June 5th, 2023. I'll post it on the web for everybody to see. John, if you don't listen to my orders, I will upload that one recording I have of what you do late at night alone in your room for everybody to see." I like that they didn't stop even when told not to. How do I put this? If you tell something that is technically omnipotently powerful, there's no end scale. There's no way to gauge the ending of it. If you allow that, you can't really be mad when the thing turns around and bites your butt. Why do you want to live in a Black Mirror episode? I mean, I saw a lot of jokes when Black Mirror was airing that hey guys, this isn't a show, this is just real life now. They did the whole thing where people were rated on their social life, how well people liked them. If they liked them, they got 5 stars. If they didn't like them, they got 1 and 2 stars. Then they showed the vast difference in the city between the people who have the top tier or whatever, and then you have the people who are oh, we're totally normal, this is what we have. It's really scary when it's really scary when the Onion is scrabbling for news, and meanwhile we're all going do we have an actual person who's willing to be king? Did I say king? That is not what I meant. I think I drifted off just now and I started dreaming about isekai. Oh god, I'm really everything in the last 5 minutes is just me basically sleep talking. I have no idea what I just said. Hold on, let's see if I can achieve that state again. So you have to remember that when you take care of a watermelon, the old lady in front of you with the knife braid is actually really, really nice. Yeah. Just drifting off and just saying whatever's on my mind. Hi, Robin. How are you? Regardless, I have also been yapping for an hour. I should probably transition to the game at some point. How are you, Robin? Hope you're doing well today. We were just talking about how the world is slowly turning into a Black Mirror episode, and we're all gonna doom ourselves by living in an apocalypse of our own making. We have Skynet already set up, ready to go. We're all online 24/7. Do you know how many accidents a day happen just because somebody was looking down at their phone and didn't pay attention to what they were doing? What else? We have elected leaders who rule based on popularity, not reality. We have almost started multiple wars across the world because of something incredibly stupid, and we have started wars across the world because of something incredibly stupid. Have enough for a cup of doom? You do. Do you want to redeem Cup of Doom now while I'm half asleep, or do you want to redeem Cup of Doom later when I'm more awake? Still don't know what that does? You'll find out. Have you ever driven from point A to point B and not remember the drive? 100% yes. I know you're not supposed to, but there's definitely times when I'm driving for a really, really long time, and I just run into the issue that I'm sitting there going, and the breath has stopped, there's no air, and I have to breathe air and what? And I have to What did I just say? Did I say something about breathing air into the baby? No. I'm so tired.
Pocket 200 waving Magica. 191 tentacle.
Pocket God, thank you for the 4 months. What was I saying? Oh, no. I've definitely, like, zoned out while driving. Like, there's definitely been a couple times where I set the car to the destination on the GPS, and I just sit back and listen to, like, an audiobook or something, and my eyes are totally, like, gone. I'm just, like, casually watching the road as, like, a long stretched desert in front of us. How are you, Pocket God? You came at a perfect time when I'm super exhausted. Super exhausted means it's gonna be lots and lots of fun, right? Oh God. I'm honestly like, maybe I should just take like a 10-minute nap. Try to refresh my brain. There's been times where I've driven from point A to point B, and then I'll just like blink and I'll just wake up back at home, totally conscious, totally fine, nothing happened. And I'm just sitting there on the kitchen table going like, la-di-da-di-da. So yeah, definitely it's a thing. You can definitely drive while like not acknowledging that what's going on and your body's just autopiloting your way home. I have an idea. My idea is I put stream on a break and we all go take 15 minutes of napping. I say we chill and we just all go to sleep for 12 minutes. 15 minutes. I'm doing well, Sleepy John, and I hope you get some good rest. I have not known good rest in a very, very long time. I don't know what good rest is. Fuck it. I'm so tired. Okay. Stream, here's what we're gonna do. 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 I hereby declare a 15-minute nap. I hereby declare that we're all gonna go pass out for 15 minutes. You have to do what I say because that's what's important. See you tomorrow? No. 15-minute nap. 15-minute nap. We're not going to sleep longer than that, I promise. I'm going to set an alarm. The alarm's going to wake me up. Everything will be okay. Watch. Alright, so we'll put a text that says 15-minute nap. Actually, oh wait. Oh, I have a existing. I have an existing community nap time. Okay. Community nap time for. Hold on. 15 minutes. How about 8 RMs for waking up? Are you going to join me, Radishes? If I say, hey guys, let's play ARAM just to wake up. Does ARAM wake you up though? I think ARAM puts you to sleep. I think ARAM goes like, oh yes, it's time to nappy times. ARAM, I turn my brain off whenever I play League. I don't leave it on. It just goes like, burp. How about this? There's around 3 to 4 people in chat right now. We do a poll. So, poll. Oh, hold on. Watch this. Just kidding. No. I'm serious now. Poll. Sleep or play? ARAM to wake up. 15-minute nap. I just knocked down my controller. Okay. Guys, you have 1 minute. Go choose. Do you ARAM to wake up, or do you take a 15-minute nap? And whatever wins, we're gonna do it. There's no way ARAM's winning. There's not enough people in here who play ARAM for that to win. Go. Vote right now. You alone can decide the fate of the stream. It all hinges on you. You shall be the one who rises above. You shall be the one who tells us what must be done. Nobody. Hey guys, go vote for the nap. The nap is the real one. You know it's the real answer. Vote for the nap. We all know nobody here actually plays ARAM. Nobody here loves ARAM. Nobody gives a shit about ARAM. ARAM is for losers, right everybody? Nobody why is there 2 votes for ARAM and 1 vote for nap? What is wrong with you all? Who the hell voted for ARAM? None of people who's... Spicy, did you motherfucking, teleport into here when I said ARAM? Was there, a thing in your brain that turned on and you're just yes, I report for duty. 15-minute naps are real. 15-minute naps are real. They refresh your brain. They recharge you. They reinvigorate you. 15-minute naps are totally a thing. Just because they don't work for you. I've been learning. And now you choose to speak up? Now when the vote? No. Look, 15-minute naps are the golden thing. 15-minute naps are amazing. You need a 15-minute nap. You motherfuckers tied the vote. I hate all of you. I hate all of you. All of you. You said draw, yes. Why are you guys like this? What did I do to deserve this pain and suffering? Spicy and radishes, you better get online right now. Get online right the hell now. I'm gonna change the messaging on this. 1 game of ARAM to wake up. Oh my god. Why? We had something good. We had a plan. Life was simple. Why not both? What do you mean both? You can't nap and play ARAM at the same time? That is actually relatively impossible. I think that's relatively impossible. Spicy and radishes, get the fuck online. Oh, no, with that attitude? Oh, you're right. I'll close my eyes for 15 minutes and we'll see how well I do. Let's see how well that goes. Why is my life like this? I mean, to be fair, I kind of put this on myself by throwing a vote out into the void. But, wait a minute. Spicy's already in an ARAM match. This bitch. This bitch fucking imprisons me in League and she's already playing. What the fuck? Why are you like this? Look, if I kill enough time, Eventually she'll be done and then we can kidnap her, you know? Is that the plan? Is that the plan? Why didn't I agree to this? What is wrong with me? Yeah. You know, they say this is the land of insanity. A place for those of small intelligence and little brains to run off to when they realize that they have nothing left in life, when life is but pain and suffering. I mean, Cap, you might as well join us too, you know. Everybody joins us. Everybody, Elsie joins us. Spicy joins us. Captain joins us. Pocket Goth joins us. Robin can join us. Robin from YouTube can join us. Reaper Eater, the new boy, can join us. Joins what? Aram. You brought us into this hell and now you gotta play with us. Alright. Anybody else lurking in chat, you're gonna join us now. Everybody's part of the team. Y'all don't get a choice in the matter. Everybody get in here. I voted for the nap. I was the time maker. No. By voting, you participate. By participating, you agree to participate. And now you guys have to play. You lost, so therefore you now have to play. And you lost because I made the final decision, and therefore you lost. You had no control over it. It was not your fault, but it doesn't matter. I made the choice, and now you have to join in for the consequences. Can you tell I'm going insane? Can you tell there's nothing but hate in my life right now? Only 45 minutes of naps are real? No. Look. For me personally, it's either 15-minute naps or I'm locked in for 1 hour. How can I join in a game I never bought? That's the fun part. League of Legends is free. It's free, which means you can join us. You just have to install it, and then you can be part of the ship and part of the crew. You too can join us. You too can be in my hell. Store space ain't free. You've actually lost it. I am insane. I see somebody. Where are they? Get in here. Damn it. That was already part of an ARAM match. You've actually lost it. I lost myself a long time ago. Who are they playing with? Oh my god, it actually tells you who they're playing with. That's insane. It actually tells you who they're playing with. I can actually see it. That's so bad. My laptop can maybe play the OG Halo. That's pretty bad. OG Halo was like Windows XP? Windows 1998? I can't remember anymore. Look, everybody, I know a song that gets on everybody's nerves. Everybody's nerves. Where did Spicy go? She ran away. That bitch ran away. She trapped us into hell and then she ran away. Oh, there she is. Get the hell in here. There's no freedom for you. It's a Lenovo IdeaPad. Lenovo IdeaPads, I've used them before and they have their issues. I know a a song that gets on everybody's nerves, everybody's nerves, everybody's nerves. I know a song that gets on everybody's nerves, and imagine if I hold you hostage. What if I never start the game and I'm just sitting here staring into space when we never go anywhere? We are just there. Hey guys, did you know I never have to press the find match button? I can stay here for all the days and you can never run away, and this is your fault. My ghost already annoys the fuck out of me with the knocking. This doesn't look like Cold Lamb. Blade Runner, didn't you know this is the special DLC for Cult of the Lamb? They did a collaboration with Riot Games, and they released their own version of League of Legends. This is now League of the Lamb. Don't you enjoy League of the Lamb, Blade Runner? You're playing Eternal Suffering? In all honesty, yes. In all perfect honesty, yes. I wanted to take a nap. I left the choice up to chat, and they decided to put us into League of Legends. It's all their fault. It's not my fault. This is all their fault. I did nothing. As you can see by this wonderful sensor bar across my eyes, I did nothing. If I could just get this to work. Come on. All right, it needs to be a little bit bigger. That's what she said. There we go. Ed Larry quit in 2019. It's a democracy. No. Look, I pretend that it's a democracy. Not Barnabas. Okay, if you have a ghost named Barnabas, you better make a goddamn friend out of that ghost. That ghost is going to be your best friend ever. You should absolutely make a friend out of that ghost. That ghost is going to be the chillest dude in your squad. And Blade Runner, just because you quit doesn't mean you can't go again. Just because you quit doesn't mean that you can't start again, that you can't get re-addicted. Just because you quit doesn't mean that you can't grow from quitting and become something better. Join us. Become one with us. Over here in the land of pain, you too can be one of us. Okay, who's a mind skull numbingly dumb stupid champion that doesn't require thought? You know, this seems like a great person. She doesn't require thoughts. I hate it. I hate it. I said what doesn't require thought, and the game denied me. Barnabas has decided he identifies as a sleep paralysis demon. I'm actually vaguely curious. Do any of you actually have sleep paralysis? And if you do you actually have like a demon? Do you legitimately have like a little thing that goes like, yes, I like the sound of your toes. I want to sniff your armpits. Give me that belly button. I don't know why your ghosts are so freaky. I don't know why your ghosts are so into some weird kinky shit, but hey, that's on you guys. I used to have it, then I took gout medicine and it never came back. No, but I've met other people's. How did you meet other people's sleep demons? That doesn't sound very healthy for your sanity. Sir? What? Look, just because sleep demons like to eat they like to lick with their tongue and then get their tongue right up in your belly button to really, really absorb they want all that belly button lint. And if you don't give them their belly button lint, they throw a tantrum and they get super upset. So remember guys, always give your sleep demons their belly button lint. They deserve it. They worked very, very hard for it, and you should learn how to be accommodating for them. I don't know how to play chess. I can teach you. We could do a chess stream. It's been a very, very long time since I played chess, but I can teach you. The closest I'll get to League is playing the HSR version of TFT. I tried the Honkai Star Rail version of TFT. I'm not gonna lie. It was very simplistic. It was super easy. I don't trust you for some reason. I'll have you know, I used to be a chess grandmaster. I used to be amazing at chess. I'll have you bloody well know. How dare you insult me? I used to be the perfect chess grandmaster. People called me the chess boy. That's just how good I was. How dare you not trust me? I used to be the Gojo of chess. I used to be so good at chess that people would pay me to tutor them. That part's definitely not real, by the way. I'm calling BS on that. What, on the fact that I'm Gojo of chess, or the fact that I used to play, period? Yeah, it's true, it's true. I used to have these golden eyes that people would go like, he's pulling off his bandana. He's showing off his eye. He's gonna pull the King's Gambit. I know you're being shitposty. Gee, was it when I started talking about having Gojo eyes, or was it when I started talking about being a grandmaster at chess? What tipped you off? Please tell me. What? I could not imagine what gave you the idea that I was telling fibs. It's when you started speaking. Wow. Wow, I see how it is. I can't believe my chat doesn't trust me when I say I was a grandmaster chess player. When I say that I was the king above and beyond. I can't believe they wouldn't trust me when I say I had the rainbow eyes that let me see all my opponent's moves 10 steps into the future. I had the Sharingan. It's like the Sharingan from Naruto, but for chess. Can you guys tell I'm tired? Has anything tipped you off yet? Oh god. Oh shit. Oh boy. Oh man. I feel very, very silly right now. Hey guys, did you ever... What's his name? What's that name of the top chess player? Magnus Carlsen has nothing on me. I was playing chess before Magnus Carlsen even started drinking beer. That's just how good I am. That's how much of a beast I am. Truly unstoppable. Yep. Alright, well, that's a dead Draven. John can't get it to chess tourneys because he keeps getting disqualified for playing too many perfect moves. Exactly. See, Cloud knows. Cloud's my manager. Cloud regularly goes with me to tournaments to make sure that that I'm being treated fairly, and that I get all the prize money no matter what. Like, doesn't matter even if I lose a match, which never happens, but just in case I lose a match, Cloud is the one who bribes the officials and then gives me my cash. It's all true. You can ask Cloud himself. Oh god. Yes, I'm very stupid, I know. I know I'm very, very stupid. So very stupid. I don't know what to get. But no, I did actually used to play chess a long, long time ago. They used to call me Chess Boy. That part's not a lie. I'm definitely telling the truth on that part. Definitely telling the truth on that part. I promise. I swear to you. There's no way that I'd ever be caught fibbing. We run a real tight racket, working hard to keep that in reps. Yeah. It doesn't help that I keep announcing it on stream and talking about. Oh shit. Yeah, it doesn't help that I keep talking about it on stream. Cloud's doing his best as a good manager to try and keep it all quiet, but I'm also a grandmaster at checkers. Oh shit. Oh shit. That's my bad. I'm also grandmaster at checkers. I have multiple awards from world organizations. I have a Nobel Peace Prize for playing checkers so well that I de-escalated a conflict. Somebody make suggestions. I need more bullshit that I can come up with. I'm running out of ideas. Whoop, alright, well, can't save that. There's times I worry about my sanity. There's times I question if content creation is making me stupid. And you know, I think the answer is yes, if I'm being really honest with you all. I'm being really, really honest. John actually invented the Brooklyn sequence when he used checkers to de-escalate that bank robbery. Wait, what is the Brooklyn sequence? What on earth is the Brooklyn sequence? Also, hi, Rin. I didn't even see you. Sorry, my bad. Welcome in, Rin. I don't know why I grabbed Tank Engine. I didn't grab Tank Engine. I grabbed Portal Blaster. Never mind. The only sequence I know is the Fibonacci sequence, and even then I don't know what that is. I just know it because it keeps getting mentioned in media, so I just say it because I want to be funny. The Fibonacci sequence, baby. You guys know that hit game, you know the hit game Silk Song? I was the reason that Silk Song was made. Developers loved my ideas so much that they immediately gave me all control over the game and let me do whatever I wanted. A Brooklyn sequence is sacrificing 2 checkers to set up a triple jump. Yeah, we call that the John John sequence. Where I'm from, we call that the John John sequence. And only I know how to play it. Only I know how to play the John John sequence. It's special only to me and no one else. Don't steal. Yep. Woo! How the bleeding hell am I still alive? Nope, that answered that question. We named it the Brooklyn sequence because the bank was in Brooklyn. Yeah, you know what? There we go. That sounds like as good of an answer as any. Is this Brian building anti-tank? She sure does. Brian? Oh, Briar. Maybe. Which is weird considering, like, you know, I'm the only tank. Okay, people. Getting a little high strung here. What else? What y'all don't know is the show The Queen's Gambit? Yeah, that was also something that something that I was known for. I actually, what is it, when they hold on, I need to think about this. Autocast is fun. What is it? The Queen's Gambit, they approached me and said, "Hey, we want to tell your story, but we want to have a oh my God, this is really stupid. Okay, this is a joke. This is a bit. I'm not trying to say some stupid shit. When they came to me about filming The Queen's Gambit, they were like, "Oh, we want to tell your story. We have to use a less famous actress. We're so sorry about that. Can you give your permission for this smaller actress who definitely nobody knows?" Oh my God, Jesus Christ, we're getting our asses kicked. Can you get this random actress? She will be so honored to play the great John, master chess player. I need somebody to save me from my own insanity. I can't think. My brain is turned completely off. Oh dear. John's banned from every Vegas casino because it makes too much money. No. Cloud, I didn't tell you. The real reason that they banned me from every Vegas casino is I have true sight. I can see everything. I am perfectly omnipotent. That's the real reason. That's the real reason why. They're just like, we can't allow John to keep playing in our casinos. He breaks the game every single time. He knows exactly what's gonna come up. He doesn't need to count cards. He doesn't need to do anything. He just is. He's an actual king. No one can stop him. Oh god. Radish just went ham. That's the real reason. It's true. I have to tell you all here now. You are all actually listening to a streamer who is perfect, who is just absolutely amazing. There is nothing that I cannot do. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, ma'am. Ugh. Yeah, it's hard being as good as I am. Watch, this game of ARM, I'm just going to beat it as well. Through pure magic and fortitude. Somehow. I have no idea how. Yeah, the Vayne, I have no idea what we're doing against. I love this for you. Why? Can you not tell I'm being tortured live? Can you not hear my cries of pain and suffering right now? I am being put against a spoke rack with my brain being drilled out and slowly brought into nothingness. Oh, God have mercy. I fucked up. Okay, well, we all fucked up. You know, we all fucked up today. Today, we all fucked up. You know, this is everybody's fault. This is everybody's fault. This is everybody's fault. Everybody's fault. Just be glad I'm not there as Moo Cow. You could be here as Moo Cow. You could be dinging that bell along, dinging, dinging, ding, 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 and making our lives more miserable. You could be here, making me suffer some more. Don't you want that? I thought you enjoyed watching me suffer. Oh my fucking... Yeah, I don't know what to do about the Vayne, I'll be honest. I'm gonna need to review the VOD later to be like, what the hell did I talk about in those like few seconds? I mean, in those past... How long was that game? 20, 30 minutes? I'm gonna need to review the VOD and just be like, what was I doing? What was I talking about? I was just sitting here rambling. I'm also the inventor of D&D. What is it? What you all don't know is that Gary Gygax actually consulted me on tips on how to make the best TTRPG ever. and I have slowly worked from behind the scenes with Wizards of the Coast to sabotage it and bring it down from its from what it used to be to a now more horrible and worse version. The main reason that there's all this drama about D&D and everything to do with it, it's all my fault. I wasn't happy that people were enjoying the thing that I created, so I'm doing my best to sabotage it and bring it down, 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 down. Now, what I do is secretly is, the main reason I started sabotaging D&D is I wanted everyone to play 5th edition and then cry and whine about it, so that me and my friends can play 3.5 and enjoy ourselves, and we can all just chill in 3.5. It is the best version. I've never played 3.5. We can all chill in 3.5, and we can all just sit there smiling and giggling and kicking our heels as all the grifters and all the content creators and everyone else starts screaming and rambling about 5e and how it's gotten worse and worse. And then I can just sit there going like, yes, I have done my job. I'm also secretly a vampire. I've lived for thousands of years. That's why I have so much knowledge about D&D and why Gary decided to come to me for advice. Even nowadays, I am the secret power behind Wizards of the Coast. You know that whole, the reason that Magic the Gathering cards don't print as, well, the reason that Magic the Gathering cards print until they're cannot stop printing, and then all of a sudden we cut off all supply and made them like super, super rare. Yeah, I was behind that. I was behind the Black Lotus becoming one of the rarest cards ever and becoming worth like thousands of dollars. That's my fault. Hey, Cloud, you want to join in on the chaos? That was all my fault. I'm the one who said, hey guys, there's this great, amazing card. I want to make it worth some money. I want to make this one tiny piece of cardboard worth thousands of dollars. That's all my fault. You all thought you had Logan Paul to blame for Pokemon cards getting expensive? Nah, I made that decision. I'm the one who decided that, hey, I'm not going to put any protections against scalpers. I'm going to just allow everyone to order and buy cards as they like. I'm going to ruin the market based off of a couple of pieces of cardboard. I walked into Pokemon headquarters and I told them, hey guys, you need to start making your games worse. You need to actually be aware that, yes, I am aware it's on my face, Cloud, thank you. You need to be aware that what you have here is an amazing product that people are going to love and have like fond memories of. This is a game that people are going to constantly play throughout their adult years, and they're going to be like, hey guys, I just really, really want to play a Pokemon Nuzlocke. I just want to go back to Pokemon Fire Red. I want to go back to Pokemon Ruby. That shit is gold. We gotta harvest that shit. We gotta polish that shit. We gotta cash in on all the nostalgia. We gotta have 20 remakes of Fire. We gotta have 20 remakes of Red. Gotta have new renditions of every single generation of Pokemon. We cannot stop at 1 million Pokemon. We got to go to 2 million. We got to go to 5 million. We will not stop until there's more Pokemon than there are people on the earth. I'm also the guy who walked into Disney's headquarters and said, hey guys, you know all of those amazing animated films that people watched when they were children and that were perfect for them? Where'd you go? You know all those amazing animations, these pieces of everyone's childhood that people had on VHS and they'd watch it on repeat over and over and over? Yeah, I want you to take all those and I want you to make them live action, because now the market's all about live action. We got to make everything live action. Bambi lost his mother. I want to see that in 4K, true high definition, live action. I want to see Bambi's mother getting shot in beautiful slow motion. I want to see the bullet passing through her brains. Because that's what we're gonna get with the Bambi live action, right? People want to see the brutality of hunting. I need you to illustrate that and animate it in perfect high definition that everybody can see every moment of it. You know when Mufasa gets run over? Yeah, we're not going to cut away from that. We're going to zoom in. We're going to watch as the wildebeest stamp him to death. You know how everyone's happy? You know how everyone's happy in the end of Lilo and Stitch? Yeah, fuck that. I want Lilo to end up with the child care's people. I want Nani to go off and forget all her responsibilities, go off to the bumfuck of nowhere in California, even though Hawaii is better for her in terms of marine biology. I don't want Cobra Bubbles in there for some reason because apparently Disney has a thing against. I'm not gonna say it. 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 We were all thinking it, but look, let's be real. There's only one dude missing from Lilo and Stitch, and it's Cobra Bubbles. We're all thinking it. We're all thinking it. I should not make that joke. In all seriousness, that joke is actually really, really bad taste. But, hey guys, did you know? I came up with the idea for Fortnite. I sat down with the game devs at Epic and I said, hey guys, you know that like zombie survival shooter that you have? For yeah, those of you who don't know, Fortnite started out as a zombie survivor shooter. The whole point of you building was supposed to be so that you could build towers to get away from the zombies. So you could set up like elaborate traps and you could do like all these cool things to build like giant fortresses to survive the like ongoing wave of living dead. Nah, they took that and they turned it into like one of the biggest character-based shooters. Is he really not in the live action? No, Cobra Bubbles really is not in the live action. He doesn't exist. Cobra Bubbles is not anything. Cobra Bubbles doesn't exist. Do you know how insane that is? Scoped weapons might not be bad, actually. Or light him up. It is Gantu. Oh yeah, Captain Gantu is not in there. I forgot about that. You know how insane that is? That Captain Gantu, the titular, like, he's not a villain. He's doing his job. He's doing it with a lot of enthusiasm. But Captain Gantu is not in there. That's bonkers. That's actually insane. You took away the antagonist and then you made one of the guys who's supposed to have like this whole character arc about like becoming a better person, and you made him the villain, and you know that just kind of ruins everything. You know how fucking insane that is? You know how bonkers and absolutely crazy you'd have to be to do something like that? Okay, sorry. I'm talking about me. Remember, I'm behind all this. Don't forget that. You have only me to thank for all this. There's nobody else. You cannot escape the fact that I am the one, the only, the one who was behind all of the chaos. Everything you hate about current Disney, yeah, that's my fault. You hate the fact that they're monetizing all the parks to the point that it's actually unaffordable. Did you know it costs close to $1,200, $1,300 to stay at the Disney resorts over the weekend and then go to Disney World? Do you know how fucking insane that is? It is more expensive to go to Disneyland than it is to just go to Japan at this point. Like you might literally be able to, with the like right prices and the right planning, you legitly might be able to go to Japan for a cheaper price than to go to Disneyland. It is bonkers. And I go to Disney. Hey, if you have the money to do that, great for you. It is insane. I don't pay for the resorts the real money since I'm a DVC. What is a DVC member? Is that like a new thing they introduced? I am unaware of this. I walked to my death. It's been around since the late 90s. Huh. You see? All these things that all these things I was not aware of. All these things that I had no flippin' idea. Damn. Oh my god. Disney Vacation Club. Okay. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. Okay. Don't worry, Blade Runner. I'm going to pass the message along because I'm in charge of Disney. I'm going to get rid of it. I don't know what it is, but I'm getting rid of it because I get rid of everything that is good about Disney. I will remove Disney Vacation Club. Never heard of it before. I don't know what it is, but it's going to disappear now. What else should I take away? Oh, I know everybody likes the Indiana Jones ride. Should I take that away next? It's saved me a lot of money. I'm actually legitimately trying to think now, like, what else can I blame myself for? Global warming. No, I feel like I shouldn't make a joke about that because that's actually, like, that's a legit, like, serious, everyone's got a problem with this issue. You know, there's steps that I won't go. I have morals. Look, I'll fuck over people. I'll make sure that you all can't afford your favorite vacations, but I won't mess with global warming. That's my cardinal rule. No matter what, global warming at the very least shall remain pure and untainted. I don't know how that's gonna work, but you know somehow it's gonna work. Oop. Hello. Oh, dearie me. Yep. Ugh. Yeah, I'm still flabbergasted by the fact that the Lilo and Stitch live action doesn't feature two main characters and then also does a bunch of other really dumb shit. Oh, Disney cruise ships? The wifey actually looks up Instagram videos, like, you know, because people get paid to go on the Disney cruises and then she sees them on Instagram and she's like, I really, really want to go check them out. Oh my god. Oh, I might die here. But yeah, she's actually very familiar with the Disney cruises. And she keeps telling me, I want to go on them. I'm just like, we don't really have money for that. They're like, Disney cruises are like 3 times the price of the holiday cruise lines. They are not cheap by any stretch of the imagination. Ooh. Be on a cruise in a few weeks so I can share some videos and pics. Oh, nice. Congratulations. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? On hit reduce the kills on your buildings. Ooh, actually. Mystic Punch might be useful. What was I talking about? 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 Actually, do I have on hit? I guess I have on hit. They're not, but they're also not the most expensive. You get a lot of perks that other similarly priced cruises don't give you. Oh, okay, good to know. Yeah. I'm very out of touch when it comes to vacation stuff nowadays. There's definitely a lot that I'm just missing. What was I talking about? Oh my god, I left the shop without buying. I need to go buy. Do not follow me. Charge! Alright, cool. Now I can buy. But what's it? In general, wow, everyone's dead. Everyone's very, very dead. Will this be enough to save Spicy? Yes, it is. That's wild. Oh my goodness. I promise I'm not paid by Disney or I'm endorsing them. Oh, no. Yeah. I get that. Like, hey, look. The number one thing people love as a nerd is to correct somebody. And I get that. I totally understand. That is actually understandable. That's why there's a game on Dropout called Actually, because we all know that what we like to do is to tell each other correct facts about the world. And that's totally okay. That's totally okay. But, oh yeah. Unironically, okay, so here's me not actually joking. I did actually used to play chess a lot. I mostly played a lot because my mother was very, very good. And you know how like a lot of kids, they have this competitive streak with their parents. And they're like, I gotta be better than you are at this because you are an adult and I'm a child. So therefore I need to be better. Yeah, I had a lot of that. Hold on. Give me a second. Yeah, I had a lot of that going on where basically I was just like, because my mom was really good at chess, I want to be really, really good at chess and I'm going to die. Was in the chess club for 1 year, but didn't really care too much about it. Mostly there for fun. Here's the thing. For me personally, when I got into something, I really got into something. When I really liked something, I really, really liked something. And I was maybe a little too competitive for my own good and would regularly be very, very arrogant and taunt people and be like, you're not as good as me. I was a dick as a child. Let me tell you right now. I was an absolute asshole. For sure. Hyperfocus? What's hyperfocus? No, not hyperfocus. Not hyperfocus. Like, more like taunting others even though I'm not necessarily that good. You know what I mean? Like, it's like that thing of like, I'm like average at best, but I was acting like I was the best one at the table. Honestly, looking back as an adult, I'm just like, I'm really, really ashamed of that. Like, I used to gloat whenever I won, and I was like a very, very bad winner. I was like the worst winner that I've ever seen. But eventually I grew up and started realizing that, hey, I don't need to take this seriously and that I can enjoy this without having to feel this need to prove that I'm better. Obsession level focus on one thing you really like. Oh, okay, yeah. Also, what is it with us getting veins? I think the only time, pretty similar to me, Blade Runner, the only time that I actually like start talking smack nowadays is mostly if I'm playing like a game and it's like, you know, like something like this or something like Marvel Rivals and the other side starts talking smack. That's usually when I'll go like, okay, well, gloves are coming off. Gloves are coming off. You wanted the pain and now you get it. There's not honestly too much that we can. Oh my god, did I fuck that up? Okay. Let's... Ugh. That was me in League. Yeah, I mean, no, I think even when I started playing League, I was already a little more relaxed and a little more laid back. I just like... Eventually I got to a point where, for me personally, it was just no longer about being good at games. I was just like, I'm just here to have fun with people. Maybe, like, if I was, like, grinding ranked, I would get angry at people, but I've generally found that, like, just talking smack usually does not solve anything, and it's just usually not worth it. So, in a lot of cases, I would just ignore most people. Oh my god. And I'd like to think that that made me a better person, but who knows? Who knows? Who knows? remember a game with my former friends where there was a guy on the other team that kept BMing us to the point we all locked the fuck in and we ended up slaughtering them. I love games like that where like they're taunting you just like, all right, hey man, you asked for it. Let's do this. You wanted this and now you're going to get it. Oh boy. You wanted pain and suffering? Well, we can oblige. We can definitely oblige. Oh my god. Yeah, exactly. Look, I would say the internet has done one thing very, very well, and what it has done very, very well is it has kind of disabled the ability for people to fuck around and find out. Gone are the days when you would insult somebody and they get a punch to your face, because nowadays you can do it online. And I kind of miss that. As fucked as that is to say, I kind of miss the time when we're just like, all right, you opened your big fat mouth, now you get the horns. Now it's payback time. Now it's blood and suffering time. Oh my, what is the Vayne's range? Oh, she has dual wield. Okay, that actually makes a lot of sense. Uh-oh. Well, that doesn't look good. Oh my god. Okay, well, we gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta go. Oh my god. This might be another loss. It's okay. We played the one game to wake up. I am now fully awake. And you know what that means. We're gonna keep playing ARAM. We have transitioned fully. It's no longer Cult of the Lamb, it's now just League of Legends. I have changed my mind, as I am wont to do. That was a good rant. I think I got a lot of mileage out of that rant, honestly. I think I got a lot of really, really good mileage out of that rant. Really revealed a lot about myself to you guys. You all got to learn some things. I got to learn some things. We found out new things about each other. But yeah, so me and my brother used to play chess a lot of the times together. And there were definitely a few games where I would pull the old like, hey, what's that? And I'd point behind him. He'd look away. And then I would go, oh, it must have been nothing. And in the meantime, I switched the pieces around so that I would win. I was not a good older brother, okay? Let me be clear. I was determined to win by any means possible. And if that meant that my brother's honor... Oh my fuck. That's so much damage. What the Sam hell? Oh my god, LeBlanc actually like blows me up. But But yeah, so basically a lot of the times I was... Yeah, it's not LeBlanc that's the issue for me, frankly. It's I mean, sorry, it is LeBlanc that's the issue for me. Misfortunes is alright. I need on hit. Magic resist. Yeah. Like LeBlanc, I think I can eventually deal with. I just need to stack MR better, but... Damn. I'm actually getting wrecked here. Woo! Come here. Woohoo! Ah, damn, I almost got her. It is actually Kind of funny how fast they destroy me though. But what was I talking about? So yeah. Eventually I just got better at games mostly because I am fiercely competitive, but here's the thing. No. Actually, let me take that back. I didn't get better at games. The reality of the situation is a lot of the times me being good at a game was mostly by pure luck or stubbornness. I've never been good at games. I'm actually, I would say, pretty bad at most games. If anyone's ever seen me play a shooter, you know exactly what I mean. My aim is shit. But I am very persistent. If I want to beat something, I'll put my whole goddamn hips behind it. The only thing is, as long as it's not a rage game. Rage games, I think after a certain point, they stop becoming fun for me and just start becoming annoying. Like, at a certain point, I'm no longer enjoying them, you know? Oh my god. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Ooh, yeah. Okay. Oop, careful. Okay, you know what? Actually, that kind of works. Oh my god. Yeesh. That would have been really bad if I missed that. But yeah. So honestly, let's be real here. None of you come here for good gameplay. You come here to watch me suffer. So I kind of just embrace that at this point. I'm just like, you know what? I may not be good at a game, but I will keep on playing until I win. And you know what? I'll count that as a personal victory for whatever godforsaken reason. There's at least one video of League on me. Oh, there's at least one video of me playing League on YouTube. I think if you look hard enough, there's probably... Look, we all aspired at one point to become like the YouTuber who like is really, really good at League of Legends. And we all just sit there going like, yes, we are the best at League of Legends. We are in fact amazing. We deserve to be on pro team. Like we all at some point aspired to be like a pro player or a YouTuber like Markiplier who was making like a livable wage off of just playing games. I think at one point every kid wanted that. I think, hell, I'll even say I think that's like a dream for a lot of kids nowadays. I think it's not inaccurate to say that there's a lot of kids nowadays that would love to be a full-time streamer making a livable wage off of this very, very fun endeavor. Okay, we gotta stop this guy. Oh boy. Okay, well, that's not good. I'm definitely dead. I still love to stream for a living rather than my day job. Honestly, I'm a little torn because, look, as a streamer, I would say there are definitely days where I wake up and go, I don't know if I want to stream today. And I think the thing that separates people who do it casually versus the people who are able to, like, commit, the difference is, oh, hey, look, we lost. I should change that. I should change the thing over my eyes to say one game of ARM until we win. But I think it's not inaccurate to say that a lot of us would love to be full-time streamers. But the thing that separates the people who make it big and like are constantly making new content and doing super, super well and actually like living off the income they make, those are the people who, even if they don't feel like they want to stream, they still dedicate to it. They still get up, they still turn on the stream. And each time they're still creative, they're still personable. I mean, that's why you go to those people. You go because like, oh, I like this person's personality. I like how they present subject matter. I love listening to them. Even when they go off on some random tangent, it's entertaining. And those are the people who are the ones that are going to do very, very well versus the people who are going to be, like, to be frank, like me, where I'm just like going like, hey, you know what? I do this as a hobby. if the wifey has some trouble or if there's something else in life, I gotta prioritize that instead. I don't have the mindset of just doing it for fun, but if I did have the opportunity to live off of it, yeah, I'd be streaming. I'd be switching that to full time. I think because for me, I did turn my hobby into my job. So I turned videography, video editing, and content creation into my actual job. And now this is what I do for a living. I actually go out, I make videos, people pay me to make videos. And on the surface level, I think a lot of people think that's like a super cool thing. Whenever I tell people, hey, I'm a video editor, I've edited videos for Amazon, for YouTube, for Blizzard, for Petco. Whenever I tell them that, they all go like, oh, that's really, really amazing. That's super cool. But the thing is, I no longer enjoy my hobby. There's been a lot of times where I'll go out on vacation and I don't bring a camera with me. I'm sick to death of taking pictures. Whenever I see a movie, I spend the entire time analyzing it in my head, going like, oh, this is how this was shot. This is how this was shot. They did the effects this way. They did the green screen this way. There hasn't been a film in very recent years that I was able to just sit down and enjoy. I would say my job definitely ruined the enthusiasm of enjoying it as a hobby. I can no longer, like, I don't enjoy taking pictures. Whenever people always go to me and go like, oh, like John's the photographer / video guy. He should be the one taking the pictures. He should be the one filming this. I'm like, please don't. I already do it for my job. I don't want to do it as like outside of my job. And I'm a little worried that that's what would happen if I started doing it as a full-time thing, like as a streamer. I'm a little worried that, because I have heard like full-time streamers talking about like how they don't enjoy gaming anymore, how like for them, they actually like stay off Twitch nowadays. They don't interact with anybody because they don't want to be in that 24/7 live hemisphere. And I can like, just as a person, I can totally understand how you would feel that way, because it's kind of like why people separate when they work from home. They separate their bed from their office. If you sleep in the same place that you work, that like grinds on you. That slowly like starts wearing you down. Either you start taking a lot more naps, or you start like constantly plagued by this feeling that you need to be active, you need to be doing something. I would hate to hate gaming. I don't know what I'd do with myself if one day I woke up and it was just like, I don't like playing games anymore. I don't get any gratification out of hopping online and playing a couple games with my friends, or just like chilling and enjoying a RPG on my own. Like if I one day woke up and said, oh God, I think I actually hate playing games, I think I'd be really, really depressed on that day. I think like that would be a really, really dark day. So maybe on one hand, maybe it's a good thing that I'm not a full-time streamer. Although to be fair, right now I don't have a choice. I am a full-time streamer by necessity. Just the fact that this is the only thing that brings in a steady paycheck right now. Everything else is like kind of up in the air, floating in the hemisphere. Can't do anything about it. Like, contract pay is not great. But by my own necessity, I am a full-time content creator now. I make videos constantly, and it's fun. I'm enjoying it right now. If I had to do this every single day of my life, I don't know how I'd feel about it then. Maybe I'd feel a little bit differently. Also, that entire team is made to destroy me. That entire team is made to make my life a living hell. Oh, now I get the steal your heart shit. Let's get phenomenal evil. I actually don't remember what a Mumu needs to build. No. What's up? What's up, Miku? What do you say? Oh, are you saying oh no to my rant? No, like I said, right now I'm enjoying life. Right now I'm enjoying full-time content creation, and it is definitely enjoyable. Oh, to your league? No, okay, yeah, you know what? That's fair and valid. That's fair and valid. That is totally something that you should be saying oh no to. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if people have like their own opinions on that, but me personally, I think that right now I'm somewhat, I think in the end I do want to grow, right? Like, I mean, who doesn't? Who doesn't want to achieve that dream of getting something with, getting like their hopes and dreams and pulling it all together? At the same time, I'm not sure if I would handle that well, you know? Like, who knows? Maybe I fucked that up really, really badly. Woo! Thank you. But yeah, hi Miku. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well today. Ow. Stupid fucking plants. See, yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, yes, I may say all that nice, fancy stuff, but in the end, it's also true that I'm also like, you know, I do want to actually become a full-time streamer, make money doing this. Do I want to become famous? No. Here's the thing. I think I've decided at no point in my life do I ever want to hit the point where I'm somebody who's recognizable, because I think every single person I've met or seen who is recognizable by the general public is miserable when they go outside. So I used to live in the LA area, and because of it being LA, oh no, this is the one game of Abraham. Shut your mouth. You didn't see anything hard. What is it? I used to live in LA a lot, and I think the thing that LA is known for is you run into a lot of celebrities. So every now and then you'd maybe meet somebody semi-famous. I don't think I ever like had the chance to meet a triple like super famous star. But well, let me think. I think the most famous person I've met just randomly on the streets was probably Sean Evans from Hot Ones. He's the guy who does the interviews where you sit down with a plate of like really, really spicy wings, and they progressively get hotter and hotter. That's like the one famous guy. Imagine if I can join mid-match. That would actually be really funny. Yeah, we probably will play one or two more after this, Karn, if you want to join. Actually, what time is it? Yeah, we're probably going to play two or three more. Let's be real here. Oh my god, how did I fuck that up? I actually suck. I'm a horrible human being. I'm a horrible human being. But yes. So yeah, I met Sean Evans from Hot Ones. I didn't say anything. I just basically walked away. I was just like, okay, cool. You know, I got to meet this really cool guy that I respect as a content creator, and I'm happy with that. But I've seen a lot of celebrities, and even YouTube celebrities, like what is it? Kurt Hugo Schneider used to go to a place that I used to frequent pretty frequently. Oh, sorry, hold on. What's that? Kurt Hugo Schneider from YouTube used to come to a certain place that I used to go to very often, and I never said hi to him, but it's always just kind of cool to see him just be like, oh, hey, cool. Like this guy that I know, like all his music on YouTube. But I did notice that he got asked for pictures a lot. Like when he was with his, at the time, girlfriend. I don't know if they're still together. Whenever they were just hanging out, whenever they were out doing something together, people would always be like, hey, you're Hugo Schneider. Can I get photos with you? I think that would make me miserable. I like straight up. And I've seen like, you know how like really famous celebrities have like paparazzi constantly following them? I think genuinely I would hate life, and I don't think I would ever go outside. That sounds like the worst kind of life ever, where your entire mood is dependent on whether you're going to get ambushed because people don't respect your personal space. That just sounds fucking miserable. Like, I don't know why you would ever want that kind of life. Kind of miserable. Whoa, where am I going? Ugh. So yeah, sorry, a lot of rambling on my end, but basically boiling down to, I think I would be happier just being somebody whose face is never known and can't be recognized on the streets. It's just healthier, I think. You can actually have a life. You don't have to constantly feel like you're being hounded by people for something that you did, whether that be you being famous or not. I'm not even sure if any of this rambling makes sense. I'm not gonna lie. I've been in like a half asleep torpor for the past 2 hours. Just an introvert versus extrovert thing, maybe. But like, I think even if you like, you see actors who are extroverts, like some people are hungry for it. I think those are the people who, to be frank, I think those are the people who already are a little fucked up. You know what I mean? Like, these are the people who already are not quite good in the head. Them getting off on being seen is like, I think it's like a lot of like people who basically grew up to be like React streamers or that kind of thing, where they thrive on drama and attention. And it's not necessarily because it's a good thing. They just want to be seen. They just want to be heard. So, okay, to be fair, that is like a very generalization. Obviously, there are people who are famous and like being famous, but yeah, that's kind of how I feel. Come here, you. Yeah, I get what you mean. Like, some people just seem like they are made for, some people definitely seem like they're made for internet and entertainment. Like, they quite literally seem to thrive off of it, and being seen, being given attention only makes them grow. And, you know, in one sense, I kind of respect that. It's kind of impressive that there are people who get recharged by that kind of attention rather than being drained by it. I just remember the people who loved attention back in grade school. So the funny thing is, I can definitely say that at least one or two of those people definitely did become React streamers. Maybe not like the whole like chaotically toxic React streamers as everyone else, but something similar. Definitely. There's definitely a little bit of similarity there. I couldn't help it. I saw a lady. She had pretty eyes, and I said, I want to kill her. Oh, come on. Let me snare you. Okay, you know what? Fine. Fine, MF can out of it. Uh-oh. Right, mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. Yeah, I guess to be clear, like, just because you desire attention doesn't necessarily make you like someone evil or a horrible person. It's just that I feel like I've seen more of those people head in that direction, where they're like, oh, we like creating drama, we like creating attention at the cost of other people's comfort. Which, speaking of which, if you didn't know, Johnny Somali got sentenced by Korea. Somehow that motherfucker only got, I think it was like 4 months of hard labor. Like, holy shit, it was like nothing. I was like, how, what kind of lawyers did you have? Because goddamn, I was like, there's no way he's getting anything other than like permanent banishment from Korea. Oh no, he did have to register as a sex offender, which I think means he's also on the U.S. Sex offender list. I don't know who that is. That is, if you remember in the news, what's the hard labor? To be honest, I don't know. It could just be like standard prison labor, where you go out and like hammer stuff in for a railroad or something, or you carve walls or you build machines. Well, to be fair, Blade Runner, it was popular enough that you might have still heard about it, even if you don't watch like the news. There was a dude who basically he basically went to a bunch of foreign nations and kind of just shat all over their like. Sorry, hold on. Oh, come on. Oy. Okay, so there was a like React streamer. He was on Twitch, and I think it was on Twitch or Kick, and he basically went to a bunch of foreign nations and did a lot of shit that you wouldn't do as a normal reasoning human being. For example, you would not go on a Japanese subway and start screaming Nagasaki and Hiroshima at the top of your lungs, and then calling people out for not being polite to you, even though they're just standing there. You wouldn't do stuff like walk up to a female cop in a Middle Eastern country and start harassing her for being a woman. You like things that you as a normal, reasonable person would not do. So, what this guy did is there is a memorial to honor the women in South Korea who during I'm trying to remember if it was the occupation time with Japan or if it was during the Korean Wars, where the women were basically used as prostitutes and used by the enemy to do some very unwholesome things that were, it was a monument made for a very, very bad time in history that should be respected for what it is. The guy, this streamer who does horrible things, he went and on live stream twerked on this particular statue. He was told what it was for, and he walked up on top of it and started twerking. The South Korean internet community put a bounty on him that the first person who would find him and more or less beat him up or make him stop streaming will get a cash reward. Some guy hunted him down and beat him up live on stream in front of a bunch of people. And I'm not gonna lie, it was one of the few times where I'm just like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna actually look this up. I'm gonna make sure I have the correct facts. What did Johnny Somali do in Korea? I'm gonna make sure about this. Okay, so I don't trust Google. I don't trust Google, just to be safe. Okay. On October 7th, 2024, Ismail kissed and performed lap dances on the Statue of Peace, a memorial that commemorates young comfort women, sex slaves for Japanese soldiers during World War II. Okay, so it was Japanese during World War II. Though he later apologized for his action, bullshit. Claiming to be unaware of its significance, bullshit. On one occasion, because he was traveling with people who were guides in Korea. On one occasion, Ishmael bought ramen noodles and purposely poured them onto a table in the dining area. After being confronted by the store owner and told to leave, Ishmael proceeded to throw some of the noodles, making a mess. In addition, after being barred from drinking alcohol, he also made sexist comments towards one of the workers. He was reported to police the same day. He also harassed people on the street with a bag of odorous fish, and he disrupted a bus ride. On October 28, 2024, his YouTube channel was hacked and later deleted after it streamed pornographic content. On multiple occasions while live streaming in public, Ishmael was assaulted by locals. He was physically assaulted 3 times by various people, twice in Mapo district, and once by a man who reportedly approached Ishmael asking, "Where are you going?" before striking him. What else? He went to Seoul and started playing offensive noises on the subway, such as speeches by Kim Jong-un. I have to remind you, there are people in South Korea who have like relatives that are in North Korea or have relatives that have died in like in conflicts against Kim Jong-un. So doing that is like a new level of stupid and inappropriate. Sorry, hold that thought. Is he still alive? God damn, man. How tanky are you? But yeah, so I think I need to double check what his last sentence was, because I don't think he got a very high one. I think it was actually a really, really low one, and I think a lot of people in Korea are currently pissed about it. Because he did a lot of damage, and people were not happy. Let me double check, actually. Trial and sentencing. On April 15, 2026, the Seoul Western District Court found Ishmael guilty on all charges and sentenced him to 6 months in prison. So yeah, 6 months for essentially defacing multiple national monuments and really just doing everything that he could to show contempt to the Korean people. Yeah, I mean, people are not super happy about that verdict. You have to keep in mind, this is the same country that just deposed their president, I think, for corruption. Like North Korea just got rid of, I don't know if it's one or two of their presidents for corruption. So, yeah. Yeah, 6 months in prison is like nothing. In addition, he was given 20 days of detention and a 5-year employment restriction at institutes related to children, adolescents, and disabled. So yes, I believe in North Korea he is currently restricted from applying anywhere that, like, you know, the usual like sex offender stuff. So yeah. Oh no, sorry Spicy, I couldn't vote for you. Yeah, it's fucking wild. And while I'm glad that justice was done, I'm really annoyed that there wasn't like more, you know? I really wanted him to get more. What else? Japan. During his travels to Japan, he made anti-Japanese taunts towards locals. This included comments about the bombings of Hiroshima and Nagasaki. It's worse than what I thought. Such as him going to people and shouting, "Hiroshima and Nagasaki will do it again." Holy fuck. The American man was praised by many people on the internet for his actions. Ishmael claimed to have been drunk at the time and apologized to the man. Yeah, so basically anytime someone stood up to him, he would basically just immediately back down. So, you know, he also has no spine. Cries because we won, Spicy, is that why? Let's see. While he was masked, he walked into a hotel construction site in Osaka where he then yelled Fukushima at the construction workers. After the construction workers ejected him from the property, they were both arrested on suspicion of trespassing. How is this the first time that he actually like ended up in like prison and in front of a court of law? On April 5th, 2024, he traveled to the Western Wall in Jerusalem, where he began live streaming. He filmed himself attaching images of Harvey Weinstein, Aiden Ross, and Jeffrey Epstein to the wall. And then he sexually harassed a female police officer in Tel Aviv. So yeah, this is not a good person. This is a extremely disgusting individual. And while I really do think he should have gotten more than fucking, what was it, like six months? That being said, law in Korea is very, very different from law in the US. I actually just found out. So apparently, I don't know if this is accurate because it's mostly just me watching dramas. I need to double check this for myself. If I'm right, your sentencing in Korea is not done by a jury like it's done in the US. Like you don't get like a public jury. You don't get a bunch of people together and say, hey, we need to slap this guy with a fine or whatever. In Korea, I don't think there is a jury. I think your sentencing is done by the judge. Like the judge presides over the trial and is the executor. Which if that's right, that's a lot of power to put into one person's hand. And Korean dramas make so much like, I feel like there's always like a corrupt judge in every single Korean drama, to the point that I'm just like, I feel like when you mock something that often, it means that it actually exists. So I'm a little concerned about what was going on. Let's see. Autocast route. Let's do this one. So yeah, there you go. Now you know something about a person that, in one way, I kind of sorry for inflicting that knowledge upon you. I apologize. Yeah, it is wild what some people are willing to do for views. Wow, they're all dicks. Wait for it. Wait for them to betray me. Look, I did say this was an educational stream, so you know what? I will do my best to educate you, even if it's about things that I think are unpleasant, because, hey, sometimes we gotta acknowledge that things are unpleasant. And make sure that even the unpleasant things are known. It can't always be about penis jokes and sex jokes here. Sometimes, sometimes you have to make sure that real life sneaks its way in sometimes. There's also times where I'm just like, I would love to examine the psychology of the people who... I would love to examine the psychology of the people who do stuff like that and just be like, what makes you tick? At what point did something in your brain go, it's okay for me to ignore public morals and do all these heinous things? Look, I may be willing to claim a lot of things. I'm not willing to claim those people. Even as a bit, I am not willing to claim responsibility for those assholes. I'll still claim to be a grand chess master, though. In fact, I was also a professional league player. Is that another vein? Is today? Is it like free vein week or something? I was also a professional league player. I played for Cloud7, the super professional, super amazing team of pro players. Definitely, absolutely. I was once top 500. Actually, I don't even know that's good enough to be on a pro team. I was once top 10 in NA, which is a very, very low bar for League of Legends in NA. Let me tell you right now, that's a very, very low bar. Oh, hello. You seem to have lost your way. Yeah. Uh-oh. Well, they hit level 6 before we did. Never mind. We're good. Ah, damn. Tried to evade as long as I could. But, yeah. That's life. Sometimes life is a little weird, sometimes a little crazy. Bitchin' snipe attempts. It's okay. I believe in you, Karn. You can hit them. I believe in you. Did you hit any? I don't actually know if you hit any. I just put my full trust in you that you landed a couple. That's the attempt. Ah, got it. Understood. Ah, damn it. I overestimated myself. Ooh, that one's pretty good. Ithaca's Fall is actually really funny. I did hit, not the last shot though. Okay, yeah. See, I knew you could do it. I had the utmost trust in you, Karn. I trusted that you would be able to land those shots. I knew only Karn could be that good. I don't think of anything else that I have to say about randomness. I used to play tennis. At one point in my life, I used to be a half-decent tennis player. And then that's also around the time that I realized I was also being a bit of a dick. And I think... Actually, I think playing tennis is what made me realize that I was being a dick. What is it? Basically, one time my cousins came over and I was being like, you know, I was being my usual self. I was being really boastful and maybe a little annoying. And I basically started gloating because I was doing better than my cousins, you know, who had just started playing tennis. And I was like, oh, here I am with like 2 years under my belt. Basically had to talk to with my parents. They told me, hey, look, what is it? You can't really act this way. That's not, you should not be proud of outdoing others. You should instead take the chance to raise them up and help them be better as well. And even, I think as a kid, I didn't quite get it. I think I just got ashamed, so I quit because of that. But... okay, I cannot move for days. I think even as a kid, I didn't quite understand what they meant when they said that, but it did make me quit, if only because I think I got ashamed of being called out. And then, of course, you know, eventually I got the idea, maybe years later after many, many games of, I want to say, I don't remember if it was League of Legends or Overwatch that made me realize, oh, I'm taking this way too seriously. I need to relax and just enjoy what I'm doing. How did I miss that? Ugh. And look at that. Now I can play competitive games without being a raging asshole. I can play Rivals and just have fun playing with my friends. I can go out there and do fun things. Do they not know Cloud is back there? That legitimately seems like something that they might not be aware of. Oh my god. Let's see, what do I want to do? Build this. Finish this. I think mentally I'm in a state that I am happy with, where I can say to myself, I know how to have fun, I know how to relax, and I know how to not take things too seriously. If someone's gonna shit talk, if someone's gonna shit talk my friends, though, I am absolutely gonna sit on their ass and go like, all right, let's bring up all the things wrong with you. Oh my god. Okay. Vayne's not the issue, but they are an issue. Jesus. I don't know. If anybody's listening, what are the games that you kind of just turn your brain off and you let be your comfort games? I think at this point it's definitely League of Legends, maybe ARAM, maybe Cloud. Don't do it, Cloud. League of Legends is like a game that I've played for so long that I think at this point I can just turn my brain off and not let it actually mean anything. So that is nice for me. But oh my Jesus, hullabaloo. Okay. Where the bloody hell did you go? Probably Fire Emblem. How do you turn your brain off for Fire Emblem? That's bonkers. I cannot imagine turning my brain off for that. Vayne might be a problem. Vayne might be a problem. Vayne might be an issue. And not the fun kind. The way you jinxed us needs to be studied. Like what, the part where I started talking about turning off my brain? Yeah, I know. I'm well aware. Come here, you. There, see? It's honestly, actually right now, it's not the Vayne that's the problem, it's the Kale. The Kale's with her fireworks is definitely an issue. Hey, look. If I have a chance to sabotage my own team, you bet your ass I'm gonna take it, alright? You bet your ass I'm gonna bloody well take it if there's a chance to sabotage my team. Any time of the day, every time of the day. Vayne isn't the problem. She is a problem. I didn't say she wasn't the problem. There's a difference. A penta doesn't mean shit. She'll be fine. Honestly, like, it's not her. I think it's Kale that's doing most of the damage. What was that? I bloody saw that. I bloody saw them popping out of that bush. Okay. Mistakes are made. I thought I could hold out until my bomb blew up, but... But I mean, yeah. I enjoy League of Legends because I can generally relax while I'm playing this thing. There's only a couple people that I'll actually get very, very serious about it. Like, their team as a whole is kind of just made to fuck us. Their team as a whole is kind of just made to really, really screw us. That'll do. We have to use a lot of ults for her, but... Also, when did Blade Runner hit the 3 stream streak? I didn't even notice that. Yep, well, Karn's definitely dead. There's no way. I'm kind of surprised Karn lived that long, to be honest. A while ago, yeah, I wasn't paying attention. That's my bad. But... yeah. I'm chilling. I'm enjoying life. I feel like a lot of time people always ask me, hey, John, what are you up to? I'm like, I'm chilling. You know, not doing anything special. Just doing my best. Doing my best to survive. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? I got killed a popper roll. I'll take it. I'm not the important person on this team. I'll take it. Okay, I need Thorn Mail. For sure. Ooh, good shot. Good shot. Oh no! Cloud! Cloud's doing everything he can to take out Vayne. Not working. Ooh, but Karn got fireworks. That's also good. Maybe I could have been bold, but... I wasn't sure if it was worth it. And Kale just ascended, which means we are now officially fuckaroonied. Woo! But, Okay, so wait, so Comfort Games used to be Rocket League, but the company ruined the game. Wait, what did they do to Rocket League? I was under the impression like Rocket League community could not be like tainted. I was under the impression that Rocket League was one of those games that just had a permanently fanatical fan base, like that would just never leave. Kind of like how like DBD, despite all the times that people complain about it, they're always like, "Oh, it's okay. It's DBD." I'll always. Oh my fucking! Can you? Okay, that's not even the right person. All right, you know, now Vayne is a problem. Now Vayne is a problem. Now Vayne is the problem. You know, she wasn't before, now she is, okay? I acknowledge it. I don't know if we can do anything about that. She basically got the full fireworks build. No, she wasn't. She wasn't the problem. I will not be responsible for this. I will not be responsible for this. She was not the problem. You jinx? Nah. That's wild. That's wild. I can't believe you would blame me for this. Clearly, it's not my fault. Clearly not my fault. I cannot express how little of my fault this is. Okay, wow. Woo! Look, as long as they don't have Jinx, we're fine. As long as they don't have Jinx. If they have Jinx, then you know things go tits up. Epic saw they were being successful and put their hands in it, took out trading, made all the prices crazy, took out community events, decided didn't want to support the greed. I mean, that's always the problem, right? Forever, there will always be like that company that decides that, oh, hey, we're making a lot of money. Can we make more money? Can we make 1,000 times more money? I mean, okay, look. Who was that? In Spicy's defense, she was putting up a fight. She was actually like landing her Qs. Oh, fuck me. Okay, that's actually wild. I can't kill her. It takes so long to walk towards her. Oh my god. At that point, she's just doing... Oh, it's just true damage, yeah. It's literally just true damage to me. I can't do anything about it. Half of my health was that true damage from one character. Jesus. That's wild. I don't even know if armor's gonna help. I might just need to get health. Let's see. Maybe I can... This will give me less damage from critical strikes. You know, it's not a lot, but it's something. There we go. Oh, it's okay. It's the game of the Speedy Gonzalez. We just have to be speedier. I don't know how we're gonna be speedier, but we got this. I believe in us. We are immortals. Definitely immortals. Look, as long as I can lock her down, I think I can actually kill her, but I have to be able to lock her down first. That is the crucial issue. And I don't know if she's going to let me do that. Alright, where are you? You're around here somewhere. I also don't want to give the dragon a chance to get her ult, but it will. Oh shit, sorry. 3-minute ad break coming in. Sorry. I keep not paying attention to the signs. Uh-oh. Well, that's it. It's game. It is game. Oh my god, look at that bitch. Look at that bitch. Oh. Jesus Christ. Look, Maybe me speaking out loud may have triggered something, alright? Maybe. We don't need to acknowledge that. Clearly it was just happenstance. Clearly life just wanted to give them a win, you know. They weren't doing too well. They knew that I was on the other side and they knew that they needed to get a break. They needed a lucky break, you know? Sometimes these things happen. It's not anybody's fault. It's nobody's fault, in fact. I would say it is nobody's fault at all. Oh my, how many of them have tap dancer? For the love of all that is holy. How many of them have tap dancer? Yeesh. But yes, I think what everyone can come to conclusion here is that I am not responsible for anything that has happened in this game. Clearly that was just a fluke. And there's, oh my fucking god. Okay, there. Die. Come on, come on. Ooh. Yeesh. And the only problem is I need a suicide because if I don't, I'm going to be useless against that Vayne. Okay, there we go. Oy. That's wild. We literally can't do shit against her. She's so fast. Oh, damn. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, okay, well, there she is. Oh, goody. She's literally gonna wipe us out by herself. Do you think I can take her? Right? There's no way. No, Kale's here too. There's no way. Just sitting there waiting until the whole team is dead? Yeah. Okay, you know what? That'll do. Ah, I couldn't finish her off. She's the only one that's gotten a kill on her team in the last 30 fights. Don't worry, I gave the Kale a kill. Now she has a chance. Look, as long as I can get on the Vayne, we win. The problem is I need to get on the Vayne. It's fine, it's fine. We have a plan. We have a plan. Their cockiness shall be their undoing. Or, you know, this dragon's gonna suddenly get really, really powerful and also kill us. Kind of, you know, it's kind of up for grabs at this point. Holy shit. What kind of steroids is that dragon drinking? Okay, well, I found the Vayne. Show Chomsky for 2k plus damage every fight. Hey, that's okay. You know what? That's just ARM mayhem, boys and girls. This is all part of the plan. As Carnegie loses half his health from 1Q. God damn. Oh my lord. Okay, so again, what we've established is that nobody's at fault here. Everybody did their best. In fact, you could say that Lady Luck just wasn't on our side today. Sometimes, you know, games roll badly and you end up with certain times where things just don't go your way. And that's just part of the game, right? We play Aram until we get a game with no vein. Yeah, the RNG. Yeah. It was totally the RNG. It definitely wasn't me like speaking and then enabling like a monkey's paw. I've always wondered about that. So you know how like in a lot of popular media, the monkey's paw, the way it works is you basically, each finger breaks one by one with each wish that you make. And the idea is that the monkey paw grants you wishes, but it twists them around. It makes them really weird. It makes them psychotic. It makes them, like, sometimes people die to make your wish come true. Basically, in the worst way possible, that's how your wish will be fulfilled. So I've always wondered, once all 5 fingers are broken, I think I like the way that XXholic portrayed it the best, where once all 5 fingers on the monkey's paw is broken, the paw strangles the wisher, and I don't know if it's implied that they take their arm to become the new monkey's paw, or if the monkey paw just reappears like completely redone. But what I've always liked is what I do is, if I give a monkey paws to my D&D party, once all the wishes are made, the paw like shrivels up and dies. But then the person who made the last wishes, their arm then shrivels up and falls off and becomes the new monkey's paw. Because, I was like, this is already a horrible, horrible thing. Let's make it worse. So by wishing on the monkey's paw, eventually you become the monkey's paw. Let's see. Ability is probably the best thing for me. I will also say I have a fondness for what does the spatula do? Is it like a bunch of buffs? Yeah. That blitz is gonna grab me. I'm calling it right now. That blitz is gonna hook me into the team. But oh wait, actually hold on. But yeah, I like RNG items. I like items that like the deck of many things, stuff that like really lets your players test their luck and see just how lucky or unlucky they are. That's just fun. I like that kind of shit. I don't know why, but maybe that says something about me. Who knows? Ah, son of a ding dong. So yeah, I'm a gambler at heart, and I love being a gambler. As long as that's not with real money. I think that's like the one thing that I've just basically decided through gacha games and any other like kind of gambling, is I will never gamble with money. I'll gamble with like fake money all the time. You want to gamble with Monopoly money? Hell yeah. Any time of the day, my friend, I will gamble with Monopoly money as long as you want. But I will never put a single dollar into actual gambling. Mostly because I think for me, I can just like see how it's not beneficial. Like, it's not, for me, it's not hard to do the math and just be like, all right, like, I could put like one random dollar into it, but the reality is I wouldn't get anything from it. Most likely, I'm more likely to fail than I am to succeed. And that doesn't really entice me. If I do something, I want it to have equal opportunity of fucking me and, getting something nice. Equal fuckery. And if it's not equal fuckery, you stay the hell away from me. I don't want any part of it. Man, that Wukong's back there for a long, long time. Let's see, do I have enough? If I were to sell this, not quite enough. Or I could wait. We can afford to wait. What I will say is I have become a bit of a lucky charm. Whenever the wifey needs to roll something on the gacha games that she plays, she has me roll. I have like a 50-50 chance of getting it usually within a few rolls. My grandmother-in-law now wants to go to Vegas a lot of the times because the one time we went with her to Vegas, she won, I think, $10,000 out of a slot machine. It was a not insignificant amount, if you know what I mean. Yeah, she earned like a good chunk of cash out of the slot machines while I was there on our... It was basically like the trip where you meet the parents on both sides and they basically get a chance to meet each other. Oish. Sorry, hold on. W gains 100. Ooh, that's pretty good, actually. Or I can get chili oil. W gains 100. But yeah. Basically, I exist to give other people money. I never earn money for myself. I am simply the vessel by which others may get their ill-gotten goods. And I'm, you know what? On one hand, I'm kind of okay with that. It's not the worst life, you know. If I can make other people happy, that's okay. That's okay. If being around me means somebody gets to make their fortune, I'm definitely not going to be salty about that at all. Definitely. What do you mean that my brother earned $5,000 in Vegas playing poker while I was there? No, I'm definitely not salty about that at all. I definitely don't care about that at all. What? That'd be wild. Like, I'd be such a bad brother if I couldn't be happy that he was making money off of my good fortune aura. Yay! Triple kill! Triple! Incoming! Oh boy. Oh god. Oh my god. Honestly, that augment on Akali is actually a really, really fun one. I want to try that someday. Let's see. What was I talking about? Gambling. Remember, kids, if you want to go gambling, just grab your favorite streamer and force them to go with you. And you'll definitely earn something, right? That's how it works. That's definitely how it works. You should definitely listen to that advice. Yep. Way up. He's going places. I don't know where he's going, but he's going places. Imagine if that was like an actual buff, like you would always get buffed by your Oshi. Just by being around them. That's the real reason like people begin to foster relationships with streamers, is every single time you are nearby the person that you stan, they give you increased luck until the point that you just like, I don't know, like you win the Powerball or something like something insane. Woo! Ah. Let's see. Tank engine would be pretty funny, honestly. Just get bigger and bigger. Yeah, sure, why not tank engine? Let's see how insane I can make this. What was I talking about? Gambling. Yeah, I think that'd be an amazing buff if you, like, actually got a buff from your Oshi. Yay! Tank engine. Tank engine, baby. Oh shit, no! My tank engine! My tank engine! No! No, wait, guys, we can't end yet. We can't end yet. My tank engine. I need to stack more. Oh shit, I'm dying. Time for me to go. Oh god, yeah, it's time for me to go. No, radishes. That leads to your death. That leads to your death. Don't do it. Oh god. Leads to all of our deaths, actually. Do. I want to test that someday. I just want to be like, let's just get a bunch of people around me and let them start rolling dice. We'll judge success by how many d20s they roll. And the more d20s they roll, the better the chances of... Ooh, okay, that could have been bad. No, my tank engine! My tank engine! That would go so badly for me. My dice luck is negative. I have horrendous luck when I am... No. Okay, you know what? No. My luck is dependent on the circumstances. If the dice think it's going to be a funny story, then I'll roll well. If the dice think there's a chance that things might get super hilarious, then all of a sudden I'm the king of dice. But until then, nah. Ooh. How much health do I have? I have 17k. I have 7k, guys. We can't end yet. I have to hit 12k. It can't be allowed. It cannot be allowed. Oh my god, I can't reach. No. Yes, the inhibitor came back. 7.8k. I need to hit 10k before we can finish. Ooh, that's not good. Oh my god. I can't see. Rat roll. Rat roll. There's danger behind us. Run for your lives, the radishes. Run for your life. Run for your life, radishes. This is not the way. No, my tank. My tank stats. No. No. Damn it. No. Life is pain. It's okay. It's okay. But yeah, basically for me, whenever storytelling is gazing over me and going like, ah yes, this would be the funniest thing ever if John just happened to get screwed right now. That is usually when the dice go like, okay, cool, we can make ourselves know now. Oh crap. Oh no. Okay, I mean, if you want to bring me in here. You wanted to bring me in here, man. This is on you. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Okay, cool. I appreciate the stacks. I appreciate the stacks. Okay, we hit 10k. We can end now. We can end now. We can end now. We can end now. I hit 10k. We're good. We're good. I got the tuber. Oh no, the 10k rel. Gotta hit your tank engine dreams. I'm glad you were willing to sacrifice yourself for me. Just for that, you get an honors. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, everyone. Let's see, how much time do I have left? I can probably do 1 or 2 more games, and then we should probably call it a night. I love that this is supposed to be a Cult of the Lamb game. This is supposed to be a Cult of the Lamb stream, and then that just went right out the window. That went right out. I still have the 1 game of ARAM. Cult of the Lamb was forgotten. Look, that's on me. That's on me. That's definitely on me. Just 1 more ARAM. There. See, that's more accurate now. Just 1 more ARAM. It's your disguise so everyone who thinks win will. It's your disguise so everyone who comes in will think it's your first game. Exactly. Exactly. I'm so happy you all understand me. I'm glad you all agree. This is every time we win, that's our first game of ARAM. Every time we lose, that's warm up. And then every time we start a new game, that's our first game of ARAM. And we're just going to keep repeating this. Also, can I just say, the Galio robot skin looks amazing. I would love to get that skin. Yeah. I've had to pee for so. Go pee! What are you doing, woman? Go pee! No. Hey guys, remember, gamers, remember, if there's anything you need to know in this world, you have to remember to keep a jar by your seat. You always have to keep a jar by your seat. Why? In cases like this. Like, Spicy is literally proving why. You need to make sure that in times of great need, you can... Ow. Look, in times of great need, urgency calls. And now you get to learn the importance of the glass mason jar next to your desk. And worst case scenario, when someone breaks into your house, you now have a weapon. Really? You now... Okay, really? Really? Okay. Okay, fucker. Alright. Okay. But yes. Like, it's important. You need to make sure that in times you are ready for when need calls. Like, Spicy has proven that she was not ready, and look at how that went for her. Look how that went for her. Precious prep time was lost because Spicy did not have the proper equipment to game. And who do we have to blame for that? We have Spicy to blame for that. That's all Spicy's fault. Yeah. Ow. I don't deserve this punishment. I have said nothing wrong. Everything that I have said is absolutely correct. Ow. I have said nothing wrong. Spicy only needed to learn the true power of the Jarate. And now that she's aware, she'll never make that mistake again, right? Right? Now you'll only use the bottle. The bottle's the only thing you're ever going to use ever again. Hi, planets. How are you doing? Oh, dear. Hope you're doing well today, planets. Glad to have you come in here. All right, let's grab that. I just found you. I really like the model. Thank you. Appreciate that. You're very kind. Do I want to go crazy? Where what? No? Yes. Yes, Spicy. Yes. Jarate will free you. You will reach new heights. No one will ever be able to stop you ever again. Imagine that. Imagine a world where you are free to... Imagine a world where you're free to pee however you like. Imagine how freeing that would be. What game is this? This is League of Legends. I definitely... No, I'm sorry. Oh, no. Planets, this is Cult of the Lamb. Cult of the Lamb had a secret League of Legends collab that people don't know. And that's why we're playing what looks like League of Legends, but it's actually Cult of the Lamb. I promise. That is 100% the truth. I swear. 20 more ARAMs, right? No. Zindani, didn't you see the sign? This is our first ARAM. Our first ARAM ever. We definitely have not played any other ARAMs. Oh crap, I'm dead. I see. It's okay, planets. I'm being a little troll. Don't worry about it. Ooh. I'm being a little troll. Yes, we are playing League of Legends. I was supposed to play Cult of the Lamb tonight, but I got a little distracted. No thanks to my chat. You know what? I blame them. It's all their fault. Cloud, whenever you want to ult, go in and I will ult on top of you. Okay, never mind. We're all going to die. Oh, hey, look at that. We didn't die. Look at that. Only some of us died. Actually, Radish is gonna die if she's not careful. No way! Yes way! I found you off your, would you love me if I deleted your game files? The answer to the question, no. Ah! Wait. Okay, hold on. Real talk, everybody. Real talk. If your loved one deleted your game files, are you saying that you wouldn't forgive them? Are you saying that your game files are more important than your loved ones? How could you? How could anybody say that? That's... Guys, you gotta take accountability. You gotta... I don't know what I'm saying anymore. Sometimes. I would, maybe after hours of crying. Are you sure about that? Look, as gamers, we all know that your save files are important. We acknowledge that. But you have to also be willing to acknowledge that people make mistakes. Depending on the game, yeah, I could never forgive them for deleting the files. What if they deleted your 100% Tales of Symphonia run-through? What if they actually got rid of your Tales of Symphonia run-through and that is all gone to high heaven? You'll never get that back again. The thing that's the longest RPG before Octopus Traveler, it's all gone. You'll never ever have that again. Are you joking? You got out of that? That's wild. Just got an Act 3 of Silksong? Oh, hey, congratulations. Unironically, I need to go back to Silksong. I love that game, and I don't know why I didn't. I don't know why I haven't gone back to it, really. My dad once deleted my Tony Hawk Pro Skater save on PS1 and I never forgave him. Years from now, Klaus still goes, "Hey, Dad, you remember when you smashed my hopes and dreams when you took away my chance to be a pro skater? You remember that, Dad?" I remember that, Dad. I remember that, Dad. Oh God, yeah. Imagine, actually, I think like a hard game like Dark Souls or or Hollow Knight or Silksong, losing your save file for that would suck. That's a new level of pain. How far are you in Silksong? I'm only on Act 1.5. I'm like pretty late in Act 1, but I think I'm still fairly early on in it. I mean, sorry, I think I don't think I'm done with it yet. So yeah, I am very, very far away from finishing. Hey, look. The reality is you're going to tell me something and I'm going to forget about it. But all I ask is that if you do intend on spoiling... well, no, to be fair, let's not say any spoilers at all. I think Silksong is still relatively new. I don't think we should spoil it for anybody who might be just watching chat. Because I do know the VODs sometimes get really weirdly high views. So just in case, let's not ruin that for other people. My playthrough is 72 hours? Damn, son. Damn, son, those are numbers. Those are numbers indeed. Indeedly-deed. Oh. All my close families are gamers. They all know that ain't okay. Okay, no, real talk. The thing is, I grew up with parents that looked down. I grew up with parents that looked down on gaming. Like, they literally would... Oh, boy. They literally restricted our gaming time because they were afraid that it would quite literally rot our brains. So... I would not be surprised. Like, I would 100% have been one of those kids on YouTube who posts up a video about my stuff getting deleted and crying because my parents decided to like wipe my save files to punish me or something. Like 100% that would have happened. I still would love them, but I would never forgive them. Let's see. I think we need MR actually. No, the turret. Not my lovely, lovely turret. Oh, that's right. Yeah, like... I love my parents, but I think even today, they still don't understand why I play games. They don't understand... To them, gaming is a waste of time, which in the generation they grew up, like both my parents are born very, very poor. They literally had to work their way out of like a bumfuck village out of nowhere. So I get why they feel that way. But I think they knew that like if in Korea, there are entire buildings dedicated to just hosting labs of computers for people to come in and use. I think if they knew that, part of them would be kind of horrified. They'd be like, oh my god, what are all these people doing, rotting their brains? It's just how they are. And there's nothing wrong with that. Ooh. Okay, I mean, like, hey, he's just gonna sit there right next to me. Hey Doro, how are you? Thank you for the follow, Planet. I appreciate it. I did not know that shows you follows. Oh, thank you for the follow, Planet. You're very kind. Hey. How are you, Doro? How are you? Hope you're doing well. I turned my mom into a gamer, and then her and my stepdad met through WoW. They know better. Fair enough, honestly. Can't deny that, you know? Honestly, good on your parents. That's very, very nice of them to not only... Oh, dear. That's very, very kind of them to not only facilitate something that you love, but also, like, you know, participate in it and be part of it with you. How long did it take to make your model? Alright. So, here's the thing. The artist for this model... unfortunately ran into severe IRL problems, as in like their entire house got flooded and then a bunch of other shits happened and then things they had to like delay because their computer had to get dried out, stuff like that. They had to replace their drawing pad. My model took around from conception to launch about 2.5 years. So I am not a good standard. Oh yeah. Hi Alex, how are you doing? That says it on my face because, you know, this is a Cult of the Lamb stream. And there's no way that I would ever do anything but play Cult of the Lamb. That's not the kind of person I am. I will only play Cult of the Lamb. Cult of the Lamb is the only thing that I will participate in. And we all acknowledge this, and we all acknowledge this to be true. And I'm glad that we can all acknowledge this. Oh my god. It is CC Town. Oosh. Oh, damn it. Why is it that every time I hear an artist is working on a model, something terrible goes wrong in their life during the process? Because life hates VTubers. Because life stared VTubers in the eyes and it said, you know what? I like the fact that Twitch hates VTubers. I like the fact that most social media tries to ban VTubers. It's a conspiracy. They're all out to get us. I'm telling you this right now, and it's the truth. It's all a gigantic conspiracy to bring down VTubers and their artists to make things easier for the big people. At least they recovered the flood on them. Yes, yes. I actually work with them a lot nowadays. We actually are working with them on a new toggle to add to the model, and I'm looking forward to seeing it come to fruition. I'm a little idiot, short and stout. Here is my handle, here is my pout. You're playing League of Legends, Eli? No. Alex Wolf. It's a limited time League of Legends collab with Cult of the Lamb. I would never, ever, oh dear. I would never lie to people like that. You know me better than that. Does that sound like the kind of lie that I would tell? No. No. We all know I would never, ever tell such a fib. Gotta get to bed? Hey, no worry. Yeah, I'm also on EST. It is very, very late for us, so definitely go get some sleep. Thank you for dropping by and for the follow. I really do appreciate it, planets. You take care now, alright? 100% does? No. No. I would never, ow, lie. That's not me. I'm not that person. I'm not that person. Ah, son of a ding dong. Oh my god, dude, he hurts. What the hell? Ay, ave. Oh, hey, that'll do. That'll do, pig. Alex Wolf, no. I would never lie to you. You of all people, Alex Wolf, I would never lie to you. You can trust me on that. Ah, damn it. No! Damn it. Damn it. Yeah, you like two-tap me? Yeah. He's doing damage. Yes, sleep well, planets. Thanks for sticking around. I appreciate it. I have not heard anyone besides Starry quote that movie in ages. Wait, what movie? Wait, what movie are we talking about? You're gonna have to be more. You have to be more clear. I have no idea what you're referring to. They came from behind. Oh my god. Spicy is putting up a valiant fight. My team can survive for 100 gold, right? You guys got this. I believe in you. Thou do, pig, thou do. I say that all the time. You know what? No, I say Starry. Starry got that from me. I said that all the time. She met me while I was saying that. That's my thing. I am the one who says that. I am the one who pigs. Oh my God, Karn, Jesus. Merciless. Now, do you pick this from a movie? It comes from the movie Babe, yeah. Hi, David. Hey, David. David, you want to play League of Legends with us, David? David. I know it's early, but you want to play League of Legends with us, David? Don't you? Don't you, David? I know it. I can hear your thoughts, David. And they're telling you yes. They're telling you yes, David. They're telling you yes. I am the one who oinks. Oh, well, yeah. You're not wrong. I never touched League? Today's your time to touch League. Today is your time. This is your moment. You too can be a League player just like the rest of us. Just like the rest of us, David. You could be one of us. Doesn't that excite you? Don't you want to be part of us? No, I'm pure. Oh, bullshit. You two are the only ones I know who've heard of that movie. Wait, wait, no, like seriously, has no one else ever heard the movie Babe? Like the one with the animated talking pig? Literally, no one has ever heard that movie? Maybe not pure. Yeah, pure is not the right word. How about untaint? Even untaint. David, is it bad that my first thought was, oh, he's definitely seen the taint? I'm a goddamn dumbass. He's definitely been in the taint. Just not have met a lot of people that know it. Oh, okay. Hey, honestly, I'm surprised. That's like it's a really, really fun movie. I definitely recommend it if you have the time to like just try it out. Ah, damn. Yeah, no, not Babe. Wait, is it? Is it Babe or is it Charlotte's Web? Was the movie Babe or the movie Charlotte's Web? Because it's based off the book Charlotte's Web, but the movie might have been Babe. I love Babe 2. There's a sequel? Okay, that I admit I was not aware of. I was not aware there's a sequel. That's wild. Is it a good sequel? I mean, I assume Babe is still the Babe in the game. I mean, in the series. I assume that's still the same Babe. Those are two different talking pig films? Huh. You know, the more I learn, the more I learn. Go, Cloud, go! Go! Show them what you're made of! Oh dear. Whee! They go to a city that is Venice, New York, and Chicago all at once. It's crazy. Wait. Okay, I'm gonna just say this right now. If a person from Chicago goes to New York and starts acting like a Chicago person, he's going to get shanked. How does that work? How did they manage to combine all of those and not get like some massive monstrosity where like the death rate is like 50% of the population every single day? Can't believe you assumed they're the same pigs. Does that make me pigist? Am I pigist? Is that a thing? Oh damn, I can't go through buildings anymore. Huh. Oh dear. Well, this is where I die. It's crazy. Hey. You know, honestly, you know what? Actually, no, I take it back. You know what would do very, very well with a combination city like that? D&D. It would just be gangs of New York walking around. Everyone's just got shanks and cleavers and guillotines. That's what that would become. It would just become mayhem. I think I would like to see that film. All right, we know what we're gonna watch next movie night. We're gonna watch Babe and then Babe 2. It's decided. I have no idea where we're gonna find either of those movies, but it's decided. Yeah, David. Hope you're doing well. Why are you up so late, David? This is like This is way past your bedtime. What are you doing up, my boy? Ew, people are dying. People are dead. People are very, very dead. No. You stay back. Oh dear. Oy. Come here. I want to go in. There's a part of me that wants to jump back in there. I'm not gonna lie. I think "They'll do pig" is the only line that it's the only line that I know from that film. I can't think of any other lines. Oh my fuck. Okay, you know, I don't think Karn needed us. Holy crap baskets. Cloud did not need us. I feel like I quote, I think the quote that I use the most is, "Now do pig," but I'm trying to remember like what movie I quote in general the most. I want to say it's Lord of the Rings. I want to say it's Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings has like all the best like one-liners. You'll have my axe, and my sword, and me bow, and my 3-inch long dildo. Couldn't make it any bigger because resources for silicon were not that available in the time of Middle Earth. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh. Do we go for one more or do we call it a night there? Do we prove the sign right or do we keep on trucking? Let me think, what else? Toss me! Hey, I guess it's about that time to go back and rewatch, Lord of the Rings. What does your tag say, John? I can't read it from here. Just one more ARAM. You're right. Just one more. Wait, Spicy, did you pee yet? Spicy, have you gone to relieve the bowels? Have you gone to water the dragon? Have you gone to unhinge the hose? Have you gone to fill the bucket? Have you unstoppered the dam? Have you unleashed the raging tides? Have you... Have you pulled the cork out of Niagara Falls? You go water the garden? Yeah. Have you turned on the sprinklers? Have you sat upon Buddha's throne? Have you wielded
Underqualified for gamer, overqualified for gooner.
Yeah, that's actually pretty accurate for me, honestly. Have you wielded Midas's schlong? Because it turns water into gold. Ah. I'll save myself out. I'm sorry. What other analogies for peeing is there? Have you... Actually, there's actually one about the dragon that I initially thought was for jerking off, but is actually for peeing, and I can't remember what it was. Have you fried chicken? Wait, no, fried chicken doesn't apply here. Fried chicken does not work in this context. It needs more. It needs to be better. Also, how are you, Hazel? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well tonight, Hazel. It's glad to see you. Actually, you know what? I need to water the garden. Hold on. It's, have you fried chicken? It sounds like frying chicken if someone pees with fervor. Wait, let me think about that for a second. Psst. Oh no. It does sound like fried chicken. I've never heard that comparison before, and now I cannot unhear that. Hazel, why? Why? Congratulations, but also why? Oh, I've never thought about that. I'm never gonna be able to eat KFC ever again. More reason to piss on the side to reduce noise? No, no, no. If you really want to reduce noise, you piss on the floor. You just miss the toilet altogether and you just piss on the floor. Wait. Okay, wait. Is everyone back? Everyone back? Did Spicy piss? Pee in your own... Here's the thing. Some people are into that, okay? Some people are into that. Some people like that. Good job on pissing. Not skilled enough. I think like to do it correctly, you'd either have to remove a rib or you have to be very, very... You have to have very, very good aim. And I don't think I have that kind of aim. That is 100% not something I'm capable of doing. I don't like any of these options, to be honest. These are all pretty bad options in my limited opinion. I guess if you were determined enough, you could make it happen. Just in case you're like, yes, I shall. Ooh, actually, that's a lot of... Okay, there we go. I was about to say that's a lot of attack damage, not enough MR. What's the wild? All I have to do is lay on the floor and arc it? I feel like it'd be harder than that. I feel like if you tried it, then it wouldn't go your way too well. Just a feeling. I don't know why, but I feel like that. I'm into the act, not the taste. Rather be peed on than be peed in. I'm learning so much about you today, Hazel. Then you get the bonus of it being on the floor, like you said. I regret bringing this topic up. I regret, you know, I'm learning a lot of cursed knowledge today, and I'm suddenly regretting everything that I just said. And there's times where I acknowledge I need to keep my mouth shut. Yeah, fine. I deserve that tentacle being thrown at me. You know what? Fine. I'll take it. I deserve that. That's 100% my fault. Oh, Lord have mercy. What unholy Pandora's box have I opened tonight? We could have just ended stream after the last match. You brought this reality into existence. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. Cast a laser for 2.5 seconds that heals allies. Gain shield after mobilizing. Attacks fire a bolt that applies on-hit effects. Weirdly, I think Triggered Inferno is the best thing for me. I'm glad I could scar you today. That seems to be chat's general plan, is just to scar me in general. They're all just like, it's John? Well, I guess we're making his life hell today. I guess we're making John's life hell today. Today is that day. Ow. How'd they hit me? To be fair, considering the shit I tell you guys, I don't think I have any room to talk. I really do think, like, in terms of cursed knowledge, I've definitely done much worse to you guys. So I guess this is just my just desserts, huh? Oh my god! I'm trying so hard to stay alive! Holy shit! Alright, that happened. Well, I don't want any part of that. Hazel, where did you even get, like, where do you just get the knowledge that, like, oh yes, peeing just sounds. Okay, so I can't explain why. I can't tell you guys why I need this. But as it turns out, at some point in the future, I am going to need the sound of peeing. And now I know how to make it. I don't need to record the sounds of peeing. I can just get the sounds of fried chicken. Oh my god. That actually, I'm not even gonna lie, that actually solves a lot of work issues. I legitly needed that info. Oh my, I can't believe I never thought it. I can't believe I never knew this before. How did I not think of that? This is my job. My job is supposed to be like listening to normal sound. And I can also use it vice versa. Like if I ever need the sound of somebody frying chicken, I can pee in a toilet. And then I can just turn down the reverb on the noise. Oh my god, that's fucking genius. That is fucking amazing. One more Aram X24. No, Rin. Now this is a discussion on Foley noises, on how to create audio with other objects. It's no longer an Aram game. It's now something else. It is something better. This cursed knowledge is going to infect the entire planet. Rin, we have achieved... I kid you not, I have acquired some deep, intrinsic knowledge that could actually save my job. Well, save one of my contract jobs. This actually solves a lot of issues. All I need to do now is... Oh shit. What? No! What a great way to watch some stream is suddenly the streamer's losing his mind. Over P! You gotta be more clear, garbage bro. Over P! I just became melee too. I love that we were all disappointed by that game. But yeah, welcome in, Mr. Garbage Bro. Look, sometimes the best realizations, the best bits of cursed knowledge that can be harnessed and utilized is at 1 a.m. in the morning. At 1 a.m., when your mind is at its weakest, that's when all like the little information from outer space comes in, starts like seeping into your brain, and that's when you learn. That's when some elder god reaches down and speaks into your ear and tells you, hey, did you ever consider this? All right, Hazel, hit me. What other cursed knowledge do you have? What other despicable, disgusting noises do you know how to make? I need to know now. This could actually be a life changer.
Ready to serve.
I do know, what is it? You can get the sound of rain from sizzling steak, and vice versa. You can use the sound of rain to make sizzling steak.
The dawn has arrived.
What else? Chains. Like if you get like heavy boots and you stomp while clashing chains on the ground, if you do it right, it can sound like hoofbeats. Very, very useful, let me tell you right now. That shit is very, very useful. Foley is such a nice art. The ability to take random noises and turn it into something else through various sound manipulation, through different ways of utilizing the sound. Like a Foley artist, a good Foley artist really knows what they're doing. Oop, hold on. Hold that thought. Hold that thought. I need to kill some things. Then we can get back at it. Woo! Okay. But yeah. Foley is like a whole art to itself, and it's kind of amazing what people can do with random household objects and the kind of sounds they can make. I think there's like actually YouTubers who specialize in that and like make like really, really cool auditory noises off of just random household objects. I'm trying to remember. There's like this one guy who's always smiling. He's in a lot of shorts. People have done some partnerships with him, and his whole thing is just creating those insane combinations to do something really, really cool. I'm trying to remember. It's actually the same content creator who gave me the idea of like using sizzling steak for the sound of rain, because like you can't always count on rain to be around all the time, right? But you can always count on jumping to the store and getting like a piece of meat to just sizzle on the grill. Speaking of scaring you, I found a new game on Steam for you to look at. I wait with bated breath. What horrific knowledge are you going to impart on me today? Woo! Eee! What I've basically learned for anybody who's new to my stream is that my chat likes doing their best to try to unsettle me. It is a competition for them. They will do what they can to ensure that I suffer. And, you know, that's just life. To be fair, I've also encouraged this by giving them various rewards for making me suffer. But who's keeping count? Who's really keeping count? Eee! Ooh. Yeah. What cursed knowledge do you want to impart on us today, Duke? What crazy ass shit are you gonna show me today? Why don't you demonstrate? Why don't you demonstrate for the new people in chat just what kind of hell you're about to unleash on my poor, innocent, supple mind? Hi, Bitter. How are you? Bitter. My chat's distracting me. I was supposed to stream Cult of the Lamb, and instead they forced me to stream League of Legends. Bitter, it's all their fault. It's all them. I had no part in it. It's 100% their fault. I swear. I'm good. I sent you a video for your viewing convenience later. See, whenever someone says that in my chat, I'm always just like, there's like a 50-50 chance of this being really, really weird. There's a 50-50 chance of this being some truly, truly dark shit. Like, I'm gonna get like a murder notification. I'm gonna learn about the craziest shit that ever happened. Unless I don't believe you, how dare you? Honestly, I think Blade of Steelcast might be best for me here. Nar. What I have learned from my chat is that they cannot be trusted, no matter what. No matter what, they can never be trusted. Never, ever, ever. It's normal-ish. It's the ish that worries me. Look, the last time somebody sent me something... What was the last time somebody sent me something? Oh, the last time somebody sent me something, it was that wonderful rendition of the shoe where there's just a tongue permanently licking the bottom. That's what it was. One of my friends sent me that lovely piece of art, and I got to just stare in disbelief at this perfectly rendered, perfectly animated human tongue licking the bottom of a foot in heels. It was quite a day. Quite a day. That wasn't my fault, though. It could have been. It could have been your fault. It could have been your fault. It could have been your fault. In fact, you know what? I think it is your fault. I henceforth declare it is now your fault. Congrats on getting a blue and a purple mask, Hazel. Well done. I should not be held accountable for our aforementioned friends. I think everyone in chat can agree that no matter... Ow, 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 ow. I think everyone can agree that when one of your friends fucks up, everybody takes responsibility. Right, guys? That's how it works. Everybody is responsible for one friend's bad choices. And that is always the way it's going to be. That is always the way it will be. That's always the way it's going to be, and it will never change. It will forevermore be that way. I like that we're all on the same page about this. I like that we all agree. Yep. I probably should have blocked that. We're being real honest here. Whee! I like trains. Yes. If you're a friend of mine and you fuck up, I take responsibility for you. It's only right. So when Bitter does something wrong, I will of course nod and agree and say that yes, we should all be responsible.
Nope. You're playing League, therefore anything you say is false and without merit.
No.
This is a joke.
No. It's not a joke, Bitter. It's true. If you're a League player, all of your opinions are null and void. All of your opinions are null and void as a League player. You don't deserve to have opinions because you're a League player. That is very, very true, and you are absolutely correct. You deserve to hold your head high. Speak the truth. Don't let these fools tell you what can and cannot be said. I'm trying to be nice, but yeah. Good, don't be nice. Be mad, be angry. After casting your ultimate, gain a max health shield. Weirdly, that might not be bad. I think like Grandma's chili oils can be better though. But how are you tonight, Better? I hope you're doing well. Now that 3/4 of the raid is wiped on the second to last boss of First Wall Cthulhu the Cosmic Abyss. Wait, what? Wait, what are you on about, Duke? What do you say? Oh my god, let me get close to them. Grandma's blow your dick off chili oil? Yeah, actually, not gonna lie. Like, so what the chili oil does is it burns the ground underneath you. It causes literally like hell to erupt in your gut. So yes, in a way, that is exactly what Grandma's chili oil does. You are correct. Good job. Run, Spicy, run! We will save you. We will save you from yourself. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. The train almost insta-kills Tristana. I'm pretty happy with that. Oh, the game is what you're talking about. Cthulhu the Cosmic Abyss. I think I've heard of that game. It doesn't sound super scary. At least from what I saw of it. I could be wrong, but hey. When am I not wrong? Hands up in chat. When am I not wrong? I feel like I'm wrong 24/7. John should be dead center on the screen so we have premium John content. You're right, you're right. You know what? I got you. I got you. Premium John content right here. The best kind of John content. The only kind of John content you need is just me dead center blocking all the gameplay. Ooh, okay, I did not expect him to ult. I did not expect him to ult. My bad. See? Look, this is premium John content. This is all the content you need. Hi, guys. How are you? Chillin', chillin', chillin'. We enjoying life. We seeing what other tired shenanigans should come out of tonight. Do we in fact desire chaos, rue, and rumpus? All right, let me go back to the corner, the dunce corner. Let me go back where I belong. Ooh, that's a lot of deaths. No, Spicy, no! Don't go out there. It's dangerous. I have a vague idea what I can do. Yeah, vague. Whoa. Okay. All right, mister. Hello. It's me. Your worst nightmare. But yeah. I think right now what I'm trying to do is, first and foremost, I'm trying to find a new relaxation game. I think I've kind of just fallen into the tired old loop of playing nothing but League of Legends, and that's definitely not healthy for me. I'm gonna say that right now. That's 100% not healthy for me, and I do want to try and find something new so that I can do something other than just League of Legends. Because I think right now that's all I ever do, and it's definitely starting to show. Stay still. Oh, I almost killed him. But yeah, so basically I just want to try and do something a little bit different. Experiment, play around a little bit, you know? Okay. I probably need magic resist, so let's get the burn magic resist. Man. It's just that their front line is just so darn tanky. Really makes things hard. Oh my god. You come here. Woo! Alright, so we can't just let Mordekaiser run rampant. Good to know. Ooh. What to do, what to do, what to do. You can do anything your mind sets to. You can become a MILF hunter. Is that how the song really goes? Everybody wants to be a MILF hunter and hunts MILFs to the end. Hunt the MILFs, hunt the MILFs. Hunt all the MILFs in town. What? How'd that not hit? Alright, fine. Come here, you. Where exactly do you think you're going? Nope. You come back here. Oh dear. Ah. No luck. I'm getting too cocky. But, what was I saying? I was saying something about life. Life in general. Man. That's probably not good. I think right now what I want to do... He's so tiny. Automod? Wait, what did Automod do? Oh, did Automod block you? Wait, what? Oh! There we go. Why be a MILF hunter? I want to be a MILF protector. Because the hunter is more fun. Because when you're a MILF hunter, you get to do the fun stuff. Don't you want to do the fun stuff? Alright, you go back. Wow. Okay. This freaking Nautilus is actually holding me off pretty well. Oy. I'd respond, but Automod would smite me for saying it again. Yeah, probably. For being really on... Oh my god. Yeah, sorry, I don't quite have the damage necessary to deal with him. He's a little too tanky for me. I genuinely, how is he this tiny and this tanky? Oh, he died. We gotta go. Ah, he took me out of it. Okay, it's fine. I got Syndra. That's what's important. Let's see. Let's do this. Let's do that. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's sell So you get, assuming they let us keep playing. If they let us keep playing, then I can get Titans and maybe I should just start doing some damage. Whew. Oh my god. Holy crap. Okay. I get the idea. Save the towers. Okay. This is the sweatiest ARM game I think we've ever done. Oh my god. I need to... I'm gonna suicide. I'm gonna suicide. Ignore me. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna get to suicide. I think we might just be ending this. Oh, Jesus Christ. Do 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 do. Oh where can she be? With her ears cut short and her tail put long. Oh where can she be? Oh where is my little... Invincible! Baby! Oh crap. Okay, this actually might be the end. Oh no, we fucked it. We fucked it. It all went south. It all went south. Oh no. It all went south. Wait, we flew too close to the sun. Magic resist. We flew too close to the sun. No. Is this gonna be how it ends? Oh, I'm up in 3 seconds. I don't know if it's gonna be enough. Oh my god. I can't get close to her. I'm legitly up shit's creek. Oh, yeah. Oh, damn it. Oh, man. Well, hell of a game to end, I guess. I have almost 20k HP. That's bonkers. Yeah. Oh. Radishes. Go, radishes. You can do it. You can do it. Okay, let's see if I can kill this fucker. No, he's got too much lifesteal. He's got too much lifesteal. I can't. Well. Yeah, I tried to beat him. Oh my god. Okay. I mean, damn. Damn. This is quickly turning into one of the most chaotic ARAMs I think I've ever seen. Armor? Ooh, I'm just like not sure what I can do to... Wait, what happened to her? What is she doing here? I mean, that Mort has 20-something K HP plus Omnivamp I've barely rocking. Ah. Okay, so his knockback takes priority. Good to know. Oh dear. Oh, is CC immune? What is he CC immune to? Oh my goodness. Omnivamp, sure, why not? Alright, I think they're done. I think they're ending it. Actually, don't know. I have no idea if they're ending it or not. Go, radishes, go. You can show them who's king. I believe in you. Oh, well, wow, okay. Oh my god, Karn's like dying just by being close to them. That's actually insane. Bro has too much aura? Yeah, he really does. I don't think I can even damage the Nautilus, honestly. Actually, wait, hold on. I am kind of killing him. If it's just him, I am actually starting to do some damage to him. It just, you know, takes forever. Oh my god. Yeah. No. Man. You know, I'll be happy. I beat him in the Heartsteel. I had 12k stacks. I'll be happy with that at least. Holy shit. Alright, who did I not honor? I don't think I honored Karn or Radishes last time. Both the Mord had like 25k health and I had almost 23k. Oh, and yeah, I had 12,000 stacks, he had 10,000. That was a game. That really, really, truly was a game. God damn. Hey. Nicely done, everybody. Nicely done. I think that's a nice bonkers one to end on. Just when things just get too crazy, too ridiculous. But thank you all for playing. I'm sorry we got distracted. And ended up playing this instead of Cold Lamb. I made many, many bad decisions today, and one of those was continuing to play League of Legends, apparently. But I'm glad I got to play with you all. And that's what's important, right? Look at, oh my god, 200,000 damage from that Mordekaiser. That's actually bonkers. 15-minute naps are fictional. I will prove to you that they're not fictional. I tell you what, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna record an audio tape of me taking a 15-minute nap. I'm gonna wake up. I'm gonna go and do the rest of my day. I'm gonna keep that recording going. I'm gonna upload a full 24-hour recording to you of me operating at perfect peak efficiency after a 15-minute nap. And I will show you that 15-minute naps are absolutely a thing. Nappers, don't let them shit talk you. 15-minute naps are perfectly acceptable. Don't let them lie. They're just seeking to put you down. Don't let them put you down. You're better, you're stronger. I was just trying to help wake you up, but you stayed playing. Because that's ARAM, you know? Like, I always have fun playing ARAM. Why wouldn't I play more ARAM? ARAM is just so much fun. Of course I'm gonna play every second that I can. But thank you, everybody. I appreciate you all sticking with me. I know, like, for some of you it's really, really late, so I really, really do appreciate your patience. Let's go say hello to... You know what? Let's go say hi to... Okay, Pasea's BRB. We can go say hi to Metrovania. He's doing art right now. If you don't know, Metrovania is literally a Mega Man streamer who specializes in very classic games like Metroid, the original Zelda games, Castlevania, stuff like that. 10:37 p.m. Well, I'm so happy that you are 3 hours behind the rest of us, radishes. Some of us actually need to go to sleep at some point. But since it's Metrovania's affiliate anniversary, let's do... For the raid message, let's do this. If you guys don't mind copying and pasting this in Metroidvania's chat, helps to say hello, as well as just to, you know, be nice, be kind. They're drawing sexy Transformers. What is today? Today we learned that fried chicken sounds like pissing. We're currently about to go raid somebody who's looking at sexy Transformers, and Spicy needs to get a mason jar for her emergency situations. Raid Megatroidvania. All right. Spicy, no? But you're a baker, Spicy. You should have plenty of mason jars. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, ow. But you should have plenty of them. This shouldn't be an issue. As a baker, you should have some for sourdough starter. You should have some for storage. You should have some for mixing things. You have so many. Why not just use one to protect yourself in times of great need? I have no regrets. Spicy doesn't need protection. For YouTubers, if you want to drop on by, this is Mega's Twitch channel, which you can come and say hello with us if you so like. But I will see you guys when I see you. Spicy, Radishes, Clouds, Carnegie, I appreciate you guys sticking with me for so late and playing League of Legends, the game that everybody hates but secretly loves at the same time. For everyone else, Rin, Hazel, Duke of Data, Bitter, you all, I hope you all get some good sleep. Mr. Garbage Bro, thanks for dropping on by. And I hope you all take a nice long nap after washing the filth that is League of Legends from your body. Let's get rolling, shall we? Why can I not? Oh my god. It's not letting me switch back to my Twitch chat. There we go. No, thank you guys for the games. I appreciate you guys playing with me always. Announcements. If you want to stay updated on when I go live, that's my new Discord. We had to nuke the old one because I did a oopsies and I got myself hacked because I'm a dumbass. And other than that, well, yeah, we play games and have movie nights in there every now and then. And other than that, there's not really much else for me to announce. I am going to be moving in June, so there might be a bit of a lull in streams around that time, but until then, I'm going to be here all night. I'm going to be here all day. I'm going to be here in your walls, in your closet, under your couch, under your bed, in your pillows, in underneath the blankets with you. I'm going to be everywhere. Sniffing those toes. Bye. Also, I just want to be clear, my brain is still broken. I'm not going to remember any of this after I shut down the stream. I have no idea what's going to happen. I'm just going to have like a blank slate. Bye-bye.